Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream, more Yakuza Like a Dragon. We obviously have Survivor, we got reindeer games, which, I'm shocked, is actually good. Amazing Race also shocked me, I'll be honest. I really did not think Greg and John were winning. That blew my mind. Like, I literally thought they were the only... Like, I thought out of the three, they were by far the least likely to win. So, that blew my mind, too. But yeah, Reindeer Games is fantastic. I mean... Like, I'll be honest, I am thinking about, like... is Reindeer Games gonna be number one? Of my, like, seasons of the year? I could see an argument for it. If it continues this, at least. I did not watch the challenge episode, but I have seen the clips of Kylan and Asaf fighting. But yeah, pound down your mother, sure. Yeah, I mean, again, also shocking results on Reindeer Games. The fact that, I mean, like, Cameron going out early, like, it's not like that big of a shock in the sense that, like, obviously, yeah, he's like an outsider. But I think Cody's definitely a shock, and also just a shock in general, just how many social strategy aspects there are. Yeah, I've seen also, like, yeah, didn't Josh post on Twitter that, like, episode 3 of Reindeer Games will be, like, one of the best Big Brother episodes of all time or something? So they are really hyping it up. I am doing a Reindeer Game review. I don't know what I'm gonna do with when it, like, I don't know when it's gonna come out, though. I think I might bump it up over my Survivor UK review. It's a bit tough because it's like I'm not done yet with either. Like, I haven't started my Reindeer Game review, obviously, and I haven't, like, I'm still only like halfway through my Survivor UK review. Like, I'm like super far behind on those reviews to where even if I wanted to release them when the season's done, I don't think I can. Like, I don't have enough time to finish them even like on time anyway. But more than likely they will be releasing early next year. Oh, yeah, E3 is done. That is the thing. I've been playing Like a Dragon Gaiden. That's also a thing. Yeah, Star Michigan, not the greatest. I thought episode 2 was really good. Episode 3, kind of lackluster. Definitely disappointed at one of the boots in particular. But, yeah. Is Drew a good player? I think, I'm like, yeah, Drew's a good player. Obviously a flawed player, though. I mean, like, again, he's part of an alliance that really ran the majority of this game. Yeah, I mean, I've said this before, like, Amazing Race, like, I don't think there is, like, a proper edit to it, to where I'm like, I can, like, say who I think is gonna win from an edit perspective, but, like, it doesn't matter, usually. I think, like, how many times have I even been right edit-wise with Amazing Race? I know Kelsey and Joey was one. That was, like, super obvious. But, like, really, I feel like edit, like, if you're just purely going off of edit, I feel like you almost never get the right person with Amazing Race. But I will say, again, I really thought it was Joel and Garrett the entire time. Like, when we were getting to the point where they were in the lead coming into the final challenge, I was like, wow, this is just gonna be a blowout. And then just Greg and John went out of nowhere. Rank the game. You mean rank them by what? The Reindeer Games cast. Entertainment or gameplay or what? I get shocking that we can even talk about gameplay on Reindeer Games. It's shocking that there's actually a game. It's not just all, like, purely challenges. I'll be honest, and this is the thing too with Reindeer Games. Like, this is essentially, like, it's pretty damn close to, like, a Big Brother Legend season. Like, not fully, obviously, because it's not full social strategy, like, the vote-offs aren't social strategy, but, like, with the, like, the fucking, was it, the second challenge, like, that's essentially an HOH. And, like, with the games themselves having social strategy aspects, too, it's like, this is, like, pretty close. Yeah, like, very equitable comps. Like, I was genuinely having just so much fun, that first episode in particular. Where it really just, like, when we were seeing, like, all these groupings come together and, like, these alliances forming, I'm like, holy shit, this is like actually kind of like a Legend season to a degree. It's pretty much Big Brother the Genius, kind of. I mean, like there's more physicality than the Genius, but yeah, like it's like a mix of the Genius and the Challenge, right? Actually, really, it's buddy games. Like that is what it is, buddy games. Like the format is pretty much almost 1-for-1 buddy games. Like literally the 3 like competition structure is buddy games. Technically, like the powers you get with those wins is like slightly different, but like it is essentially buddy games. But again, it's better because we actually care about these people. So at least there's that. Use Kevin Jacobs 17. Yeah, I did see. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. We did get the Twitch recap thing, and yeah, the Kevin Jacobs one's the most used one by a lot. By the way, also, I did not realize I had watched Twitch as much as I did. I feel like I have a problem. And to be fair, most of it's like when I'm working on videos and I just have it on in the background. But like, I watched Anthony Caliber streams for over 500 hours. I don't know how that's even possible, but whatever. Yeah, let's see the recap. Also, I've streamed 127 times. That feels like a lot. Either way, yeah, 131,000 chat messages sent. That's pretty insane. Yeah, Kevin Jacobs. Okay, so if you use Kevin Jacobs 1,700 times, it's been used a total of 2,000 times. So you're like the majority of the person using it, which is even funnier. Use Heisem Dancing 190. Yeah, Heisem Dancing is not in my top 5. But obviously, like that was a late addition though. So actually, but then again, Corey is on here. Yeah, Corey's is on here. We had that at the same time. So I don't know why Heisem isn't on this. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's interesting from this. Really, everything else just kind of bland stuff. Anyway, hate that I like reindeer games. I don't hate that I like it because like they've actually done it right. Like if it was like really really shit, like if it was like cool because the people are coming back and like it's fun to see them in the confessional and all that stuff, but like the competitions were still like super physical and everything, then I would still hate it. And like if there wasn't like the like social strategy aspects, like I think that's when you'd like hate watch it or whatever. But I think at like this point, I think it's like genuinely good. I mean, to be fair, I did pick Frankie first, but yeah, obviously the Cody one was bad. Also, like, I mean, that streak never correlated to spin-offs, because I didn't pick Celebrity anyway. Oh, yeah, actually, I did pick Greg and John, didn't I? For my winner pick. Oh, fuck. Keep on thinking I'm playing Like a Dragon Gaiden. I mean, as of right now, Drew's number 1. But, like, we'll have to see how the remaining players go. I assume he'll be at probably 3? Maybe 2, even. Yeah, like, I think debatably, like, it's him and Austin for 2 or 3. Because I'm assuming D's gonna run the rest of the game, right? I mean, that's essentially where we're at. Like, D's gonna be 1. And I think at this point, like, D is, like, by far the best, like, player of the new era, I think. Like, obviously, like, I think with Jam Jam... Well, I guess, too, we'll have to see how the endgame plays out. I think the big thing for me is, does she cut Julie? I think that'll probably be the decider. If she cuts Julie... Like, if she actively gets Julie out of the game, then I will say I think she's, like, by far the best. Is having no audio weird? What, when playing on Xbox? Is that what you mean? Which, oh, not really. And, like, recently, like, when I play on the Let's Play channel, like, I feel like I'm just, like, having the mic on for the sake of it. I don't even, like, really want it on. It's just I've, like, consistently had it on. So I'm like, just leave it off. Why not? I don't know if Katura or Julie make fun. I don't think it's Julie. I think it's Katura or Austin. I lean towards Katura, though. Like, I think this episode in particular, with, like, Katura getting, like, decent content here and there, but, like, still not overall, like, great content. To me, that feels like them, like, trying to set up, like, her as, like, a foil to D down the road. To where, like, she's gonna be, like, she's essentially gonna be second place. like it's like the final vote's gonna be between her and Katura, and that's gonna be like the suspense they try to build up coming to Final Tribal. But also, I did find it funny that someone on Edgic Reddit, literally posted that this episode has made me so confident that it's Jake. It's like, how? How do you watch this episode and think it's Jake? Like, literally, like, Jake, like, gets so under... Like, Jake literally sets this all up as, like, oh, this is his master plan. And we literally cut to Dee and Katura laughing. With, like, them doing exactly what Jake didn't want them to do. It's like, what the fuck are you, like, watching? But whatever. But again, I think it's between Dee and Katura. Again, I said last stream I think I was like 70-30 or so. This episode, I think I'm like 99-1. Like I think it's pretty much locked in for Dee at this point. Okay, that was a weird transition there.
Hey, hold on.
Jake's content is that he's on the outside, yeah. I mean, it's like that, and also, like, we see him, like, put together these plans only for those plans to fail. Like, over and over and over again.
Why the hell are you
we literally had 3 episodes in a row of him saying at the beginning of the episode that, oh, I'm tired of not being a player here, I want to start playing. And then, like, he just doesn't. Like, he literally had that for, like, I think it was the last 3 episodes. Again, like, he's, like, 1,000,000,000% not winning. Also, does have a runner-up edit? I think it's more likely Katura. But I do still look at that, like, that Robin Amber flashback, and that did very much, like, imply an Austin, like, second place. But I do lean Katura over Austin. But I think those are the only 2 possibilities. Like, I don't think Julie's making the Final Tribal.
He's using that video to start a war.
Because again, like, Julie's been set up as, like, too big of a threat at this point, to where, like, it wouldn't make sense if she made it to the end and then lost, considering how much setup they've done to, like, her potentially winning the game. I think that's probably my boot order, is Julie, Austin, then, yeah, Jake, Katura, Dee as the winner. Worst version of Owen. I would say Jake, I actually think Jake is maybe a better player than Owen. I think he's playing a worse game at this point, probably.
Yeah, I know all that.
But I think as a player, like, I think there's a lot more gusto from Jake. Like, Jake is at least trying. And, like, he technically got his way here. It just, like, didn't go the exact way he was, like, planning on it. And again, it was a plan that was pretty much already in motion, but still. Is he a top 5 winner? Is she that high? It's like, to be honest, I think it's in the conversation. Like, like, because, like, I think the tough thing for me is that I did not agree with a lot of the strategic decisions she made, like, in the middle portion of the game. I think you had Julian for 4 months reset. But like, she has been pretty much running the show. Or at least, again, I've been saying this, like, since earlier on. She's been in a dominant position the entire game. I don't think she's necessarily getting her way at every single point. And, like, has made moves that she didn't, like, want to do. The Kelly move in particular being one of those. Where, like, she was, like, literally sobbing about having to make the Kelly move. So it's like, that's like a minor ding, but, like, she's still, I think she will be high. Yeah, I think she's definitely top 10. Especially, like, with her getting, like, no blowback from the final 7 move. And is able to organize the votes to save Julie anyway the following round. That doesn't even involve her, like, majority alliance. On the 45 review, it'll be long. It'll probably be 4 hours. Like, as of right now, I think it's like already 4 hours, or 3 hours and, I don't know, 17 minutes or something like that. What is it? It is 3 hours, oh no, 3 hours and 7 minutes. But again, we still have 2 episodes left. And the last one being the finale, obviously. Is it the 5th anniversary of Judgment? Oh, because did it come out in 2018 in Japan? Because I always look at it as a 2019 game, but It must have come out in 2018 in Japan then. Oh, the quiz. Okay, I'll
By
open
the
it
way,
up.
I'm sorry I'm making a commotion in somebody else's house, but I accept the consequences. We'll fight. As long as there are no guns.
Also give credit to D having Jay loyal to her, where she pretended to have seafood.
and fight.
Yeah, but also it's like she then proceeds to cut J Maya, and also like the entire plot, like the entire plot of like her voting for seafood to begin with is stupid. So it's like, I mean, yeah, it's like fixing a mistake she made. It's like there's something like good that comes from like the mistake she made, but she still made a mistake to begin with, to even have to be in that spot to begin with. But yeah, I mean, like, and that's one of the things I'm talking about, where like I feel like that was a move that was just dumb. And like I get it to a degree. I talk about it in the review. It's like I get there's like arguments for it of still going for Sifu in that spot. But I think the problem is like you just don't fully know. Like, one, again, if you vote out Sifu, and then like if Sean then quits, and you go to another tribal, if like then at that point, like what if J Maya finds an idol? What if J Maya has a shot in the dark? Then like you're pretty screwed. In a position where like if Sifu is still there with the idol, there's not gonna be an idol again. They assume that he has an idol, which also that is also dumb too. That they assume that he has an idol, but in that situation, there's still J Maya there as the scapegoat. But again, I'm saying that if Sean quits though, which again they were under the assumption that Sean was going to quit. How's Like a Dragon Gaiden? It's fine. It's not my favorite game in the world, but it's just more Yakuza. Feels very like I don't know, like older Yakuza. Like I mean, like not obviously like Yakuza Like a Dragon. Fuck me, dude. It's gonna get so confusing. But it's okay. I don't love the fact like I got to a point where like they're forced to do side content, and I fucking hate that. But I'll say that I've been enjoying it.
Boss from the restaurant is
yeah, I talk about episode 6 and how it was fucking dumb. By the way, I don't think I ever talked about that on stream. I think I forgot to talk. I think that was like one of the talking points I had in my head, and I just forgot to talk about it. How fucking stupid it is. They fucking showed the shot in the dark in the episode 6 intro, which made it like so obvious that Caleb was going to play shot in the dark correctly, which is also part of like what made it like less impactful for me. Why do preseason power ranking for reindeer games? I don't have the fucking time. Dude, I don't even have the time to fucking do a fucking reindeer games, what is it called? Or are you talking about, like, actually, like, do it instead of the cast assessment, or cast reaction, or whatever? It's because we don't know what the fucking game is. That's the bigger fucking issue there.
I know you're with the Seiryu clan. Yeah.
Like, we didn't know the format. Like, we just knew there were 3 competitions. We knew nothing about what the competitions were. Maze Race review is probably going to be a little bit over an hour. I'd say like an hour 10-ish. I think right now it's literally at the 1 hour mark.
Hey, stop.
Let's see. Actually, no, I'm wrong. It's at 56 minutes. So it'll probably actually only be like an hour and 5 minutes or something like that. Yeah, Reindeer Edgic. Reindeer Games Edgic. Like, I would say Frankie obviously has a good shot. I would say Josh probably also seems to be getting some decent content. Like, Brittany's getting a lot. I don't know if it's like winnery content. Danielle also is getting like a lot of villainous like content, but I don't know if that's like winner-y. Yeah, we could talk about Big Brother Edgic for once. Again, like obviously it's not gonna be as complex as Survivor Edgic. And again, I just find like Survivor Edge to be just so much fun, dude. Like I feel like Survivor US is like the most fun show to talk about edgically, just because there's so much to it. Because we know how intentional they are with their edit. So I feel like every other show to talk about edgically, it's like not as interesting because there's not as much of a like a precedent for it. Where like Reindeer Games, like that's pretty much like we don't know how they would edit anyway. Well, like with Survivor US, we like have a good idea of what the producers would want, and how they edit it. But Jag for reindeer games. I think I'm
Get
good.
it through your head, we're not the
It would be funny if he was the first boot though.
And deep down, you know that.
I don't know. It'll probably be longer. I mean, just in general, the retrospectives I do nowadays are longer. Anyway, and like, how long was my Amazing Race 1? The more recent one? That was like 35 minutes. Like, I would guess, yeah. Like, I think the more recent one, like, when I do 6 and 7 stuff, I think those would probably be like nearing an hour. I still don't think they'll reach like the ridiculousness of the fucking Pro Islands and All Stars and stuff like that. But still, Genius Netherlands or BBAU? Probably Genius Netherlands. By the way, I did make the thumbnail today for the Year in Reality TV, and I pretty much like solidified what I think I'm gonna watch and what not watch. Which essentially at this point, I'm done watching extra shit. I'm kind of out on like watching like Love Island games, watching what were the other shows? I'm not gonna finish Outlast. I think I'm done. I've watched way too much reality TV at this point. There's gonna be 38 shows on the list. Yeah, I'm not gonna watch Tough as Nails either. I just don't care about Outlast. Like, I mean, the first episode was just so boring to me. I just don't even care enough to watch another episode.
Ichiban Kasuga, wasn't it?
I literally already explained it. Taylor keeps spoiling stuff on Twitter. I saw her like post the Cody thing like before the episode was over. I was never watching Hell's Kitchen this year. Yeah, Traders US. We're probably getting a trailer tomorrow. With both Dan and Kensu, is that her name? I saw both of them posting that. So. What about to Devin, Ryan, Christie Final 3? Again, we don't fully know, but again, healers would have been between Ryan and Devin. Like, I think it would come down the final tribal on which of the two they vote for. I know Joe was more so leaning Ryan, but I could see like Cole and Desi being towards Devin. Then Ben was gonna vote Ryan. Who are the other people? Lauren probably votes Devin. Ashley votes Devin.
And he's out there laughing in the shadows. If you start this war,
maybe Mike still votes Chrissy. So that's probably Chrissy's only vote, I think, in that situation. Oh, and JP. Yeah, I think JP probably votes Chrissy in that situation. I don't know. Again, it's kind of all over the place. I don't think Ashley was like bitter to the point where she wouldn't vote for him. I think she was obviously upset and annoyed. But I don't think it would, like, I would think it was, like, to the point where, like, she would still respect it if he, like, talks about it as a game move at Final Tribal.
At least, I need evidence that Mabuchi killed the soap landowner. That's where the whole thing started, after all. According to you.
Just said yesterday her worst makeup day was episode 2, basically implying that she makes it further than episode 2.
That's all you got.
Isn't that enough?
I mean, does it? I mean, like, because episode 1.
I've got enough.
Well, I mean, I guess, like, it implies that, yeah, maybe, like, she's saying that, like, you would think that she would, like, have more than just 2 days, but, I don't know.
Who's that?
There's only one place
Like a Dragon
to
dub
go
is
in
out
this
now,
town
for Gaiden?
The web where all the secrets of Ijincho
I probably still won't play with the
Komiju.
dub. I feel like just listening to Kiru in a dub would just bother me. Actually, we're gonna see that in this playthrough, aren't we? Kind of forgot about that until now. Actually, are we at the point where Nava leaves? We're close to that, right? Was from Mike Bloom.
There's only one place
Outlast
to go in
on
this town if you
Netflix is truly the most Lord of the Flies behavior I've seen on reality
the
TV.
web where all the secrets of
I feel like that makes me
Ijincho
not want to watch it.
Komiju.
I think the Dalton Ross one makes more, like, that would make me more so want to watch it.
If someone really is trying to fuck
That
with
one of the most
Ijincho,
villainous
who
acts in
else
reality
will
TV
know?
history. Like,
That
that would be,
someone being Mabuchi, as you
like,
claim.
make me want to watch it more.
There's no way the Komichu don't know about
But
it.
I don't know.
Information.
Sora said she needs an idol to have a better case upon travel than didn't get it. Yeah, it's bad.
He's right. Eugene-cho's got lots.
But yeah, I think they are setting up like Katura as like a foil for D though.
They all end up in Komichu.
So I do think they get to final tribal and like the like suspense is like who wins D or Katura, even though it's gonna be obviously D.
It's incredible, really. Doesn't seem real.
I'm not saying you have to.
I think Kim and Penn are the best of the three. I don't remember Derek and Claire's actual record well enough. But John and Greg like had a I don't know, rocky bit in the beginning.
By the way, don't even
Thought on Queen Soul's return. I'm liking Nicole Franzel here. I think she's been fun. Like it feels like she's embracing her villainy a bit more. At least that's interesting. Like I love the fucking moment where I'm thinking that's more of a Cody moment, but like Cody mocking her voice during the first challenge, that was funny. Could a Julie Couture fire making cause the first person to win fire making get 0 votes to win? I don't think they're gonna be in fire making though. Like I think more like if I were to get, I think Katura could probably go to fire making. What if it's D in Austin though? That'd be pretty great, right? Or D in like really if it's like D in whichever of the other Reba is there, I guess. Like I think that could be interesting. But I think like I feel like the only like setup we've gotten this season to fire making has been from Katura and Jake. To where I feel like if one of them is going in, I feel like it's Katura.
I don't think we have a choice.
To feel, or actually, maybe Katura.
I know.
Maybe they could be in a spot where they would have voted out D, but then they couldn't. And that like ties into her like thing of like, oh, why can't we just vote someone out at 4 or whatever? I guess that could also be a thing. I didn't think about that. This is the most entertaining version of Cody. Yeah, again, him being from the bottom.
Yeah, you're right.
It'd be fun if it's Austin D fire making. The episode itself was just kind of fine. I feel like it was kind of just like middle tier episode first season. Not bad, but not like I think like last episode was better. Caleb episode was better, or not the J Maya boot episode was better. The Sabaya episode was better. But I would say this is better than like Bruce vote, Kendra vote. Kelly vote was probably better. But it's kind of like middle of the road. Yeah, I think that's for me like the big issue is that it was just super obvious Drew was going home. Like it just felt like the entire episode was this like dunking on Drew. But I think it like was kind of fun. Like I don't know. I think it like considering it was like a super obvious result, I feel like it didn't play out terribly. I literally already answered that earlier. That I think GS Netherlands is better than BBAU. At least if you're talking about the most recent season. If we're talking about in general, then like no, BBAU is better. Yeah, oh, that was super fun. I did put that in my notes. The way he says "fucking Gervais," right? And then like, I saw Mike Bloom tweet the iconic duo Tyson and then Ricky Gervais. 45 is number 3 of the new era. I think it's by far number 1 for me. Well, not by far. It's number 1. Like it's like I think it's an improvement upon the rest of the new era, but it's still like middle of the road Survivor. I don't know why you thought MasterChef Junior Home for the Holidays wouldn't be boring. Is that a thing? There hasn't been a Black Amazing Race winner since Amy and Maya? That's actually really insane. Actually, it's been mostly white people, hasn't it? Just like you got DX. And then 33 was white people. 32 was white people. 31 was white people. 30 was white people. Actually, is Jessica... I forgot. Is Jessica Italian or is she Hispanic? I don't remember. Anyway. 29... What was 29? It was 2 white people, right? 28 was... I don't even know what ethnicity they are. And then Kelsey and Joey. And then 26 was, yeah, wow, that's fucked. I never realized that. Yeah, what is the percentage of Amazing Race winners that are white? It's got to be like ridiculously high then, right? I mean, I guess like early on you do have like Chip and Joyce and wait, no, Uchenna and Joyce, fuck me, Chip and Kim and Uchenna and Joyce, like early on, to where that's like 4 black winners in the first 7 seasons. Isha and Jen, yeah. Laser says more diverse than other shows for a while. Really? Are we talking about like early on, or like recently? That's a pretty like pretty white stretch. Season 10 had 50% POC. That's really good, isn't it, for that time? Like for 50% of winners to be POC. No, I think the most likely Final 3 is the Katura Jake. I think the other possible one is Austin. But I think Katura is more likely. BB's 8 through 18, or 5 through 18 had all white winners. Yeah, I knew that too. Which that's also really bad. Actually, that is a ridiculous streak, actually. Now I think about it, yeah, that is actually super ridiculous. Like, I knew it was bad, but, like, I never actually, like, pieced it together. Yeah, like, that is, like, that's, what, 13 seasons or whatever? Any chance D loses? I think it's, like, 99% D, then, like, 1% Katura. Like, I think Katura has a shot, but not much of one. I think it's... Like, this, I think, as a whole, was a bad episode for her, even though she got, like, good content at points. And then, like, the others are dead. I mean, what is it? Austin's been dead, like, for a while. Really, Austin's been dead since, like, episode 3. Then, yeah, Jake's obviously been dead for, at least, like, what, post-merge or so? Like, early post-merge. Julie, like, I would say Julie, like, is, like, number 3 in the power ranking right now. But, like, I also, like, just don't think she's actually going to get it to the end. Will I be shocked if Jake wins? Yes, because he's not winning. Like, I don't know how someone wins this season. If like, how someone wins Survivor with the edit that Jake is getting. Like, that would be insanity to me. I can at least understand how you can think Katura is going to win. I disagree with it, but, like, I can at least understand it. I don't even understand how you could think Jake can win. Again, Gabler's content was in the pre-merge. Like, not right before the finale. And even then, like, it wasn't, like, showing him, like, fail at things. Like, it was showing, like, people calling him an idiot or whatever, and, like, early on. But it's not like this, where, like, Jake is, like, constantly trying to put together plans, fails at it, and then the show mocks him, like, right after that. Jake is like Greg and John. I don't think they're like Greg and John. Like, for me, Greg and John were, like, the dragons of the season. Like, again, like, I genuinely actually, now I'm, like, fully, like, really thinking about it, I still can't believe Greg and John won. Like, that's insane to me. Basically, there's literally, like almost every episode for, like, the last, like, 4 or 5 episodes, Joel and Garrett have had, like, at least, like, a minor moment talking about how, like, they're gonna beat Greg and John, or that they need to beat Greg and John, to where it's like, that felt like such clear setup to me. That, like, Joel and Garrett were gonna beat Greg and John. And then for it to be the opposite, like, that's insanity, but either way. What's funny, too, is I need to rework my Amazing Race review. I was writing it, like, under the impression that at least, like, that Greg and John were not gonna win. Like, I still left it open to where, like, I thought it was Joel, Garrett, or Rob and Corey. But, like, I like, was pretty confident that, like, Greg and John weren't winning. Where I probably do need to change some stuff. But we'll see. I mean, Edgic exists. It's just that it's like, is there a set? Because like Edgic is not like Edgic always exists. Like it's impossible for Edgic to not exist. It's just a matter if you understand it or not. And also if it's as intentional as you think. Because again, Edgic is literally just watching a show and using logic to interpret its edit. That is all Edgic is. Like fundamentally, a show has to have Edgic. It doesn't like that doesn't make sense for a show not to have Edgic, as that would literally mean that like. Actually, even then, like, even if an AI created the fucking episode, there would still be logic on how the AI put it together. So, like, even that, like, there has to be Edgic. It's impossible for something to not have Edgic. As long as something is putting the show together. Again, Big Brother has Edgic. It's just that it doesn't matter. Like, that's the thing about Big Brother. Like, because, like, there are reasonings for why they're putting together things in the way that they are. But it just doesn't matter to the result of the season because the result isn't decided already. Like, so it's like there is Edgic, it's just that it's pointless to assess the Edgic because, like, it doesn't, like, lead to anything. Basically, as long as something is edited together, there is Edgic. Because there's always intentionality, or at least there is always intentionality in how something is put together. Again, that intentionality might even be laziness, which is a lot of times Big Brother. But there's still like always intentionality in how things are put together. Again, that's not Edgic in how accurate the show is put together or not. If anything, actually, the Edgic for BB Can 6, like I think that's a season that you can like glean a lot more of the Edgic because of how incorrect it is.
You guys do realize you'd just be wallets on legs.
Because like with that, like because like the thing that Edgic is like useful for in Big Brother is determining who production likes, and how they're trying to tell the story to the audience. And like BB Can 6 is one that, like, if anything, that's actually probably the season that is the most useful, Edgic wise, as like that season is like completely fabricated. So, like, it gives you more of a sense of, like, what production is thinking.
If it isn't Ichiban Kasuga and his merry
Yeah, the Edgic Reddit is, like, it's something.
Yes, of course.
And again, for me, it's not, like, the fact that they... Because, like, also the Unspoiled Edgic community on, like the one that's been around for forever. Like, that one also thought Emily was going to win for, like, the entire season. And then, are now, I believe they're now on Katura. At least until this episode. Well, I believe I did see the chart from last episode was Katura 1D2. So, like, yeah, like, obviously, I assume it's going to change now. I assume. I mean, like, I don't know how you come out of this episode and not think that D is the winner.
Probably. Come with me.
Like, I still think you could think that Katura has a shot and that sort of thing. But, like, I don't know how you don't think D is going to win this season.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
They were using AI to edit episode sets, like something they would do. I mean, yeah. But again, even with AI, like there is intentionality there, right? Like the AI still has to like the programming within it still like is able to like dictate like how to put it together, right? So there's still like ways that it's making decisions on what to put on the show. So there's still like Edgic there. It's just that it's like it's even more pointless.
Is it? Oh, it's so great.
Can you do giraffe? Probably not. I don't know.
Don't be so
Probably won't. D flung Drew out with
Do I seem nervous?
I feel like I haven't heard anyone talk about the big toe in a while, actually.
The jumpiness is a cute look on you.
Well, you know, I do.
I just imagine a Jake win. To be honest, I would actually like. I think it'd be funny if Jake won. It's just that's not happening.
This is pretty deserted, isn't it?
I can understand the Katura thing because I've been talking about it for a lot of this season. That for me, Katura's real edit starts when Bruce goes, and how does her edit change after Bruce goes? Like the fact that she's getting this one-dimensional edit there is not entirely bad if it can like completely switch after Bruce goes, to where like Bruce going feels like this revitalization. There we go. Of her edit. And, like, we kind of got that last episode. Like, I think last episode was, like, the best-case scenario for her. But then I think this episode, like, again, it did not really, like, support that well enough.
After coming
trapped
this
in New
far,
Era
I don't
rewards.
think so.
Like, I couldn't even
You
fucking
know we
remember
won't,
most of
so
the New
don't
Era
pay too
rewards.
much
By the way, also, I love how much they were fucking
Please
hyping
do.
this up.
Let's
The,
pick up the
oh,
pace,
you're gonna
shall
be on
we?
a sand
Fine
spit.
with me.
It's like, who fucking cares? But whatever.
Hey, is this what they call a
How could Sora be
captain?
received by as a
They
winner? I mean,
start
depends on
hissing.
who you're asking. I think some people would like it, some people would not. I think the casual audience probably wouldn't, if I were to guess. It's Gracie Taylor actually playing the game. Yeah. I will say also, I do think reindeer games might play into my ranking by the end of it. My ranking of every player. I might have to reassess the list after reindeer games. Because we are seeing social strategy here. It's where it's like, I think it probably can like solidify my thoughts on like Xavier and Taylor a bit more. My thoughts on Cody doesn't change straight up. Cody did not play poorly.
It's crazy.
Like Cody came into the game with a massive target on his back, being looked at as the like one of the best comp competitors of all time. Like I don't know like what he could have done better. Like he was pretty much screwed coming into it. Where did he make a huge strategic error?
But what's the point of so many power lines?
Cameron, I will say, like, also, like, again, didn't play well, seemingly, but also it's like he, again, had no shot, considering he was the newbie and everyone just thought he was an easy out. I think Frankie and Brittany are probably, like, the two I'm thinking about boosting a bit.
What? What is it?
And then also probably Xavier might drop a little bit.
Sorry. The thing looked like it was from the freaking
And
Jurassic.
then
Hey,
Taylor, we're still a bit up in the air, but I think this probably was not great for me on Taylor.
like how that woman's gone.
Where, again, I feel like the way she targets Cody is just pretty sloppy. Just making it, like, very obvious. That's just coming for him.
Too? Everyone,
You feel like Cody's fought strategically? How, though?
I saw someone.
Like, what did he do strategically wrong on this season? Taylor telling Frankie and X was their close allies bad. Yeah, that also that's pretty bad. He literally fixed that mistake on 22, where he had two #1 allies, cut one of them, and then also undermined the other one. Actually, really, he undermined both of them to where he would have won against both of them anyway. Being openly tight with Frankie, but obviously he's openly tight. Everyone knows that he's openly tight with Frankie, though, like because people know the fucking show. Like I think you're delusional if you think he would have been able to hide that. Yeah, Xavier hasn't played well here. I think like also the fact that he seemed to be like so in on that like Josh, Danielle, Taylor alliance when they don't seem as in on him. It's pretty bad. Oh, was this? Cody could have avoided this by using strategy. All he had to do is put Frankie on the opposing team, told him to throw the comp. But again, you don't know what the thing, like you don't know what the overall like structuring of the comp is though. Like you don't know how, like one also, I think like to put Frankie on the other side, like you're also like potentially, like I think the thing is like you want to try to win the comp, right? Ideally. Like I think if anything, it's like put like someone like maybe like X, if you could trust X.
Here we go.
But again, I just feel like there's so much unknown about the format, especially when like this is a different format than the previous week. And also the game is like moving so quickly to where it's like I don't really have much fault in how we went about that. Like, was there a more optimal path? Probably. But again, he literally had like what, probably like 30 minutes to decide all this, where like everyone's just like coming up to him and like trying to convince them to pick him for their team and everything.
Yeah. Let's go.
Thoughts on Canada? I don't know. It's fine. I think the first half was kind of boring. Second half was a little bit better. Obviously, finale is fantastic. And for sure should be higher. For me, the issue with Andy is that we haven't seen his strategy be repeated. I mean, again, for me, traders is even the same thing. Like, I'm not even, like, assessing traders at all. Because, like, traders is, like, such a radically different game. Where, like, I think the thing that we learn from traders is that if Cody is forced to play a, like, treacherous game, then he probably can't do it, right? But also, like, that's not a game he's ever going to have to play on Big Brother. Like, obviously, yeah, when assessing him as a traders player, yeah, he's not particularly good. Or at least not, like, great. When we're assessing him as a, like, Big Brother player, that has, like, no real effect on how he should be perceived. Because that's never a strategy he'll ever utilize. When it comes to reindeer games, I think there's, like, a little bit more to assess, but, like, also, like, I don't feel like anything here changed my opinion on him, though. I mean, it shows that he can play one way in the sense that, like, again, the strategy he utilizes is one that is extremely dominant. And has worked for him 2 times now. Where really the only flaw he had, not the only flaw, but, like, his major flaw the first time around was obviously his unwillingness to cut someone that he knew was going to beat him at the end. And then he proceeds to do that the second time. Like, I think a thing that obviously is a factor on reindeer games that isn't a factor on BBUS, at least hasn't been for a bit, is the equitable comps. Where, again, Cody also was under the assumption that the competitions were going to be, like, more physical and, like, favor physicality. So that's why you want to pick the likes of, like, Frankie and Xavier for your team. When obviously, yeah, it turns out that that's not the case. Which, again, I think, like, in a season where there's more... and also, this is the thing, too. Like, I think with Cody on reindeer games, he's even more screwed because everything is based on competition. Because, like, if on a game like Big Brother, there's more, like, social capital to gain from winning competitions. Where through winning competitions, you can, like, have more, like, one, it's not guaranteed that you would win at the end, like it is with reindeer games, where, again, everything is a competition. But then also you can just, like, use your leverage more so, and, like, saying that, like, okay, I can keep you safe for future rounds and that sort of thing with your competition wins. While, like, with reindeer games, it's such a short game.
Really?
There's so few rounds. There's literally, what, 5 rounds of the game? Before the actual reindeer games? To where, like, there's no reason to keep Cody around on a season like this. Especially when, like, you're not even guaranteed... And the thing also with Cody is that, like, even if BB22 had equitable comps, he still doesn't go home. Like, he was positioned well enough to where, like, even if he's nominated at really any point in that season, he's still safe. Like, the only person he probably goes home against is Enzo. But then no one even talked about putting him up against Enzo. Okay, where am I going? Or am I supposed to, like... Did I go back down then? Whatever. Cody's acknowledged he views the game through comp dominance over strategy. I don't think that's the way he talks about it. I think people I think a lot of people, like, really took a lot of his, like, his interview with Shannon, like, too seriously. Because obviously he understands, like, how important strategy is to the game. But also, like, again, Cody's strategy is having a team of dominant comp competitors that are just going to win every comp so that you never have to be in danger anyway because your allies are just continuously winning comps. Like, that is literally a strategy that Derek put together in 16 and Cody replicated in 22. So, like, that is, like, a fundamental aspect of his strategy. Which I do think is a very effective one on Big Brother, which is a game that is a lot more focused on competitions. Where competitions do give you a lot more power. Okay, that was the right way. I think Cody would do on a season like 17.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I mean, he could be the Austin. Like, obviously, I think he would have to worry about Vanessa, but also he probably just targets Vanessa early. Like, it depends on who. Like, yeah, if he's there with James, like, James is working with him. Jeff Weldon is working with him.
What the hell is it?
Like, I think it's, like, obviously, like, people like Vanessa is someone to worry about, but, like, he would probably also just target Vanessa right away, as we saw Paulie do with Tiffany at the beginning of 18. The question is, who would win the battle, him or Vanessa? But, like, I think he still probably does extremely well on a cast like 17. But there is, like, probably more danger from, like, what if Vanessa's still able to gain the control that she did. What am I doing right here? Oh, this guy? I wouldn't be opposed to Reindeer Games being annual. Julie Chen said that it should be an annual show. So that's something. But again, like, I'm talking about right away. Like, I'm talking about, like, Cody making a move instantly. Because I feel like that's what he would do if he was on a cast with Vanessa. Like, if he was on a cast with Vanessa, he would be targeting Vanessa by week 2. And also, yeah, like, Cody also had, like, way more, like way better positioning in the game than Becky, who was on the bottom of her alliance the entire fucking game. Vanessa had no power week 1.
I don't see it.
That's what I'm saying, is that I feel like Cody would be the person running the game during the first few weeks. And the question there is, does he get Vanessa out before Vanessa is able to gain traction in the game? Because Vanessa doesn't gain any sort of traction until week 2.
Where the hell is it?
And even then, it doesn't, like, fully solidify until week 3. She was safe by, like, a power or something then, right? But again, at this point, like, this is, like, not the point of the conversation. Because, like, are we actually talking about, like, literally running through the entirety of BB17 just if Cody was there? Like, I'm talking about, like, the fact that he would target Vanessa if he was on a cast with Vanessa. Like, Vanessa is not a type of player that he would work with. And he would instantly target her. To where, I think more than likely he wins that battle in the early days of 17. Yeah, I believe the drama between Brittany and Nicole is that, like, Brittany, like, leaked a photo of, like, Nicole's feet or something. And said, like, how disgusting they are while she was on the show or something. Is that what it was? I saw it on Twitter. That, like, someone posted, like, a tweet that Brittany had. Okay, I'm literally gonna fail this. From, like, the time of BB22, and that was the tweet.
Damn.
Hey, what am I actually doing here? Oh, okay, I can just fight them anyway. Cool. Are we really, like, faulting him? Like, if he loses to the cookout, are we really faulting him for losing to the cookout? I don't fault DX and Claire for losing to the cookout, so I wouldn't fault Cody for losing to the cookout. Really, I just feel like people want to trash on Cody. When, like, yeah, he's fucking boring TV, but he's also a very, very good Big Brother player. Probably, like, one of the most consistent Big Brother players in the show. So I think if he plays on most seasons, he's in the majority alliance early on and pretty much runs the game with his alliance. #11th best Big Brother player, sure. Again, even people, like, coming out of Reindeer Games, people love Cody. Like, even Taylor came out of the show talking about how she loves Cody. So again, no one was targeting him due to them not liking him. They just saw him as the bigger threat. Because obviously he was inherently the biggest threat from coming into the season. Oh, is that Janelle? I thought that was Brittany. Alright. I mean, either way, like, I feel like with Brittany, it's probably something related to Janelle and, like, definitely Janelle, maybe even Ian. Okay, cool. Where am I going? Okay, so I am supposed to go over these, right? What would that emote look like? Oh, by the way, I forgot about that. I did get more emote slots because they gave every streamer a lot of animated emote slots. I'm trying to look it up right now. I don't remember how many I got. But I do have a good chunk. I think it's like 3 or 4, right? How many is it? So it's like, eventually, I'll probably add more. I don't know if the Taylor roll is gonna... Yeah, I have 4 slots right now for animated emotes, for subs. The D one could be good. The fake... Like, you're talking about the fake reaction to the Julie vote, right? Okay, so how am I supposed to get up here? Oh, I'm an idiot. I can go here. God damn it. Yeah, they just like gave like everybody just like a whole bunch of animated emote slots for some reason. Yeah, 100%. Like Cody is the epitome of the type of player that benefits from the current way Big Brother is played. But that's also why he is like such an impressive player. Would he get blindsided by Netta? I also feel like he would target Netta. Or again, those are the type of players that Cody would target. Is like Netta, Vanessa, the like hyper strategic sort of players that like aren't that good at comms. Like I think if anyone was gonna outplay Cody, it would have been like Tyler. Like someone like that. But obviously Tyler was like a completely different state of mind at the time. You talking about Daniel Reyes? Yeah, Daniel Reyes, definitely. I think Tyler did not outplay Cody by the end. He's like, Enzo remained loyal to Cody the entire time.
Oh, nothing. A bug flew in.
It seemed like there was a point where like he was like kind of getting to Enzo, but like it never actually went through.
The words right out of my mouth.
Oh, 100%. If Josh was there. Again, Josh was going to target Cody coming into the season. Like he said that like in like interviews that he came into BB22 wanting to target Cody.
Hey.
Okay.
To where, yeah, again, I think it would have been a lot more fun. I think it would have been interesting, obviously, because like, yeah, Cody would have faced adversity right away. The question is Cody able to still do what he does? If he does, then he's probably still safe anyway. But even then, like if Josh was there, obviously, if Josh and Casey were there, obviously Tyler would have different allegiances. Christmas would have different allegiances. Like it's just a radically different game.
The guy who freed us from Mabuchi's chains.
You remember?
Enzo and Cody, I don't think they had like a real relationship. They had met before, but I don't think they had like they weren't friends or anything. Enzo ruined BB22. Yeah.
I do apologize.
I mean, it's one of the issues.
Situation's a little complex.
COVID ruined BB22. I don't know if it ruined it, but it definitely was a like it definitely didn't help.
Just because he's hot doesn't mean I like him.
Wouldn't have Memphis. I think he would still have Memphis.
My name is Jungi Han.
As much as like I like to talk about how like it's stupid if you actually think BB22 is entirely pregame. I do think Cody and Memphis talk pregame. Oh wait, you're talking. Yeah, I forgot about that. Memphis wouldn't even be there. Okay, yeah. That is the point. I think Keisha wouldn't be there, but that's the non-factor. Yeah, so at that point, like what Cody would have to work with, like Nicole, Danny, Ian would probably be a top ally for him in that position.
I believe I could take all of you by myself.
Still Enzo.
Say what?
I happen to know why you're here.
Probably still Davon and Bailey.
But there are things you don't yet grasp. If you like.
Right? Is there a connection? Well, actually, no. Well, yeah, actually, still Davon. Because, yeah, Casey and Bailey had already had their fight, right? Because that was after Total Madness, so. Yeah, I mean, like, to be honest, like, Cody's still in the majority, I think. but it's
Just give me
definitely
minute to
a lot
figure
more
out how to put
lopsided.
it, so even an idiot can comprehend.
Terrible gameplay, worst I've ever
If you think
seen.
calling me names is
This
gonna get
dummy
a
gives his
rise out
idol
of
to
me,
an
then
ally
get
to
me.
protect him
I
from a
like my
twist, but
life as
then,
an idiot.
why aren't you demanding you give the idol back? Because she probably wouldn't give it back anyway. But yeah, again, like obviously, yeah, definitely criticize the fact that he didn't. Well, or at least we didn't see him like really demand the idol back. But also, it's like I don't think Julie would have given it back anyway.
He really pisses me off for a hot guy.
It's always the sexy ones who piss you
What a
off
line.
Yep, that's why I prefer to associate with you guys.
Let's see Bailey and Casey reunite. I mean, I don't know.
Nothing.
That was like right after. I kind of doubt it. They would. Coed had Julie doing those awkward exit interviews. Yeah, but that's such like a minor aspect of the season. Who goes home in Derek Cody nomination? Cody.
Or at least pretend to be.
Oh, right to the bottom? What's at the bottom? Oh, this is about China? Okay. Well, that's something. Yeah, what an idiot Todd is. But thinking, like, Todd did ask, right? And James just said no. But anyway. Hope All-Stars 4 comes sooner. I mean, hopefully. Why have you seen 3 posts on Reddit now having Jake as the top contender? Because they're fucking idiot. Are we really? Are we really doing this? Wait, let's look at this.
We have our own generators too, but they're not enough to power such an advanced system. So that's
okay, there's still the original. Oh my god, they're actually like fuck. Oh my god, dude, the wolf and goat's clothing, the case for Jake. Fuck me, dude.
But you must consider we are recent arrivals.
Okay, the thing that's funny is that like I'm pretty sure, like my interpretation of that scene is that that's like is that him saying that he's a wolf in goat's clothing and just immediately proved to be wrong right after him is the edit essentially calling him a goat.
Too good for regular weapons, huh?
To where yeah, like I just don't understand how like someone can actually watch that and like think, yeah, this is actually what's happening.
To survive,
but
we
whatever.
have come to act as the balance.
Cal Kaepernick wouldn't last 10 seconds of Cody in the house. I mean, he wouldn't last 10 seconds in that way with anyone in the house. But I mean, Cal Kaepernick would definitely work with Cody though, right? Like 100%, they're like bros from day one, right?
And reported to our Seiryu contacts.
By the way, I have seen, like, I got spoiled on the Cameron boot with Reindeer Games, which was kind of annoying. Like, it's weird, like, it feels like with Reindeer Games, like, it's like the challenge, just everyone's openly talking about spoilers on Twitter. So I do find that kind of annoying. To where I did get spoiled in the Cameron boot, and then I didn't get actually spoiled in the Cody boot, but I saw a lot of tweets, like, implying it was like a result that they liked, that Twitter liked, and like you kind of read that it was Cody. I don't know if there's a full-blown boot list. Like my interpretation was, I was thinking that they were just getting booted the day of, probably by like screeners going out to like press, is what I was assuming.
Yes. Sometimes all we have to do.
Again, this is an inaccurate. We've talked about this tweet, this like video, like so many times. It's inaccurate. Like they literally are talking about competitions. They are not actually talking about Cameron being one of the best players they've ever seen. They literally like proceed to talk about it right after that, as if they're talking about competitions.
But take a look at the large monitor, if you would.
He's my actual pick for Reindeer Games. I might do like.
This was recorded just moments before the death
I feel like Frankie's too obvious.
Both Lao Ma and his men.
Well, hey, this looks like
I might go Josh, to be honest.
Hell yeah. This is exactly what we
like I think Josh is probably like the person who's like in the middle. He's not like so out there like Frankie or Taylor.
Nice.
But someone that like still is getting like consistent content, and we're seeing his perspective.
There's something else I want you to see.
What's that?
You'll see what I mean.
Where also, like, I feel like the likes of, like, Taylor and Danielle are getting, like, obviously the very villainous content.
This doesn't sound shady.
Yo, can you lighten
Which is
up,
obviously,
man?
like, them playing it
Starting
up
to
and
rub
everything.
off
But,
on
like,
me.
I'm not sure if, like, is that how they would want to portray their winner, Big Brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Because, yeah, like, what's interesting is that this is the first time we're seeing production have a full say over how they portray their winner, which is interesting. So we really don't know fully, like, how they would want to show their winner.
Come, have a closer look. It's not going to bite.
Taylor's building to a downfall, I think. I would say probably, yeah. Because, like, they are, like, making... Like, they are pointing out when Taylor does something wrong. Which does feel like, yeah, it's probably, like, leading up to a fault at some point. Yeah, Josh got personal content, too. Talk about what he would do with the money. The winner's the savior of Christmas. I guess that's a thing. I love, like, how much... Like, in episode 1, it was so funny, like, seeing, like, everyone, like, playing into the story that, like, BB gave them about saving the kids and everything, and then Cody is just like, what the fuck are we doing? I think Xavier's... I think it's looking rough. Again, we're seeing him, like, in a negative light, to where, like, Brittany was, like, so shocked that he had won the game, like, called him talking, like, it was just, like, what'd she say? It was just, like, air or whatever. Yeah, they're dunking on Xavier enough to where I'm like, it's not looking good.
What's up with that?
Oh, these fakes are on a whole other level.
I think Xavier's, like,
I
the top person to go home
Mabuchi's
tomorrow,
bills look
right?
like board game money. Put them side by
Like, I think
side,
that's my,
and
like,
see how
if I were to
strong
guess, like,
these
the next
work
boot, I would
is.
say Xavier.
These are made with a state-of-the-art printer. It can copy a bill down to each microline.
Like the montage of Cody
was
messing up
wondering
his
if you
line.
two
Yeah,
know
yeah, they're doing that a lot here
Happy
too,
to
which
see
is
me.
fun.
I'm happy anytime.
I do wonder how much of that is the 90 minutes and that helping it out, or like the 2-hour premiere to 90 minutes here, and then we have 90 minutes tomorrow. And then strangely, it's just gonna be an hour for the last 3 episodes, I believe.
I like you.
Ugh, can you two stop flirting?
I don't know who he loses
How
against.
about
I
you
mean,
tell us who you are already?
I don't know. Probably Frankie would make the most sense, but
It's fine.
really anybody, because we
Why
just
don't
don't know
you
what any of the
introduce me?
competitions or anything are.
Of course.
But it would make
Let
sense if
your
it's
ego
Frankie and Xavier getting thrown in.
Everyone.
Because it
allow
does
me
seem
to
like it's
present
essentially the
leader of
women
Komijul,
running things.
Song Hui.
Which is nice to see in a game fully about competitions. I would not do a reindeer game player ranking.
Wait, you mean she's their leader?
Like, yeah, if I did, it's essentially just doing like a challenge player ranking. Like, while there is social strategy, the game is still not fundamentally social strategy, so I don't think there's
You
really like
remember
much of
all
a
that
point.
paper in Mabuchi's warehouse? The plain white paper inside the shipping boxes?
He's gonna like, how do I assess Cameron, who didn't have any shot? How do I assess Cody, who was targeted due to nothing he did social strategy
I
wise?
remember that.
It's not.
I don't think there's a point.
It's made with a very special compound. The Liumang import it from the mainland.
They're a Chinese import company.
He'd be Frankie in this one, yeah.
The Japanese yen.
I do. Frankie
here
could
uses
go
the
next
same
episode too, right?
What?
Yeah, like I think like Xavier and Frankie definitely seem like big targets here. I do wonder how much of a connection like Brittany and Danielle have with him through
We don't need to
their like them filming the BB-25 stuff, but again, they seem pretty willing to just throw him in
What do you
here.
mean?
So, doesn't seem like much. Yeah, I did see that, like, some random fucking guy from Squid Game Challenge was supposedly on 41, the original 41. So that's something.
Who brings it?
Put Cody at, like, 4 to upset Twitter, that would be funny.
Oh, it all goes
Imagine I
to
put
the
Taylor
boss.
last, too. That'd be even funnier.
Zhao knows you use the paper?
Of course. How would we keep it? a
Actually, I should
secret?
look up... I want to look at my,
Paper in
player
the
ranking.
warehouse gets
And see, like, if I would actually
moved.
change anything right now.
Yuan? But then, where does the yuan come from? Is that another part of your
Yeah, like, have
business?
Santa be a tyrant. That's exactly what they're doing reindeer games for.
Nope. It's neither.
What?
Yeah, again, I really
You
like
know,
reindeer games,
This
shockingly.
whole thing is kind of a
Like, I think reindeer games might
One
end up
day,
being better than
one of
BB-25.
Mabuchi's men
which is
stumbled across
funny.
a box of strange paper in the warehouse.
Um,
It just so
like, straight,
happens
as of
this
right now,
particular
if it
guy
continues the
is a
quality
former
that it's currently at,
counterfeit.
I think Reindeer Games is number 2. Best reality show of the year. Well, maybe 3 because I think I haven't had 45 yet. Survivor 45. And to be fair, Survivor UK is also in the conversation. Where like, okay, it's at least top 5. And I think it's above B25.
Far be it from me to criticize others in the trade. But
As connections.
He just got lucky one of his peons had a good
I
idea.
guess I should probably do the quiz at some point too, right?
Know that Mabuchi is making you on? Have you told him?
As of right now, number 1's still Australian Survivor. But
already knew.
I'll be honest, I don't really remember a lot of Australian Survivor anymore. Yeah, we talked about tomorrow's Reindeer Games episodes being really hyped up. Actually, I guess if it's being really hyped up, then like would that just be a boring Xavier elimination? But also, is the Frankie elimination even that exciting? Actually, is really any elimination really that exciting? So maybe it's not elimination based at all.
Paper is being used to make yen?
No, what he takes to make you on.
Again, the raw format of Reindeer Games is essentially just buddy games.
The only thing I care about.
But what's made it good is that we have, again, a really strong cast, and then also the games themselves have a lot of social strategy aspects to it.
Currency always has a specific
I think the showdowns at the end have probably been the worst parts of the episodes.
But the other ingredients, the mixture ratio,
where I feel like
those are all states.
Like Sharni, queen of your necks, sure. But yeah, I think the like showdowns have been pretty boring, but everything else has been fun.
Passed these secrets to us decades ago.
That long ago.
After it gets blindsided, you'll be upset. I think I'll be fine with it. I think it'll feel like proper comeuppance. Okay, what the fuck is this? Oh wait, this is the Marine. Okay, I forgot. Yeah, you did say you were making one about the Marine review. The connections. But yeah, I don't know. Should I do the quiz? I'll do the quiz first, probably.
Almost nobody knows about these.
Yeah, Taylor's having fun, so that's cool. Shini's a flop. I would agree.
Why you have one?
I'll post the quiz in chat. This is New Zealand, UK. Which, what a grouping of seasons we're gonna be talking about here.
It should have been destroyed.
Fuck me, right away. Which tribe won the first immunity challenge of New Zealand, Nicaragua?
That's how we knew you had a fake bill.
I think it was purple.
It's time for you to
it was
tell us
purple.
The whole story behind it.
I don't think they went to tribal pre-swap outside the initial one, where like both tribes went to tribal. Which tribe won the first immunity challenge of Thailand?
Look, I know what you're thinking.
That was yellow.
I don't know shit about that bill.
The first. I think blue went to the first like 3 tribals, right?
You know I won't.
It was first person voted out of New Zealand, Nicaragua. It was D.
I know it. You're a lady who does.
Placements. Tanuke was 8th. Brad was 9th. Georgia from NZ. Wow. What did she get? She got 11th.
We've already reviewed every single frame of footage.
Or 12th.
It does support
one of those
your
two.
claim that you're clueless about
Josh being closest to 2-time winner would be fun. It would be funny if Josh won this.
Anything you don't know.
Yes, like
in the winter of Reindeer Games. When he's been on the challenge a billion times.
Which I suppose
and
makes
hasn't won
sense
there.
given the way you look and behave.
Uzma? Fuck me. Uzma from UK. I think she was like 14th or 15th. Nick was first boot, so 16th. Aaron, he was the merge boot, so that was 10th on that season.
You showed up in Ijincho 6 months
Who could be in the second Redemption Island duel, New Zealand, Nicaragua? Second duel was Hannah and Tony.
But what caught our
I believe.
attention is you never showed interest in your campmates.
Having that my winner pick, Reindeer Games didn't win. Yeah, I thought Cody was fun on the season at least.
But why did he come with
Yeah, even though he's like really boring most of the time, I feel like this was actually like a decent
he doesn't have
appearance from him. I didn't watch the challenge. Again, I don't have time to watch the challenge before stream. The challenge is literally on at the same time as Survivor and The Amazing Race.
She's not finished.
Actually, to be honest, I probably still won't even watch the challenge, even when Survivor's off. before stream, just because like I don't have any access to not HBO, was it MTV Live? So it's like, yeah, I could probably find like links online and stuff, but I don't care enough to watch the challenge. We do another reindeer games. I feel like Jag and Janelle will be locks. Yeah, pretty likely. I don't know if Jag is a lock. I think Janelle is very much a lock. But yeah, I think Jag is likely though.
Former nurse, 41 years old.
I thought Cody had some fun moments. I like Cody mocking Nicole in the confessional. That was really fun.
What?
Shoichi Akiba, the journalist.
A sick blue Marvel variant and Marvel Snap. You're still playing Marvel Snap? Yeah, challenge is still going on. That is definitely a show that's happening. To be fair, I mean, like there are like there's a lot of drama on this season. For whatever that's worth. Again, like in a way, it does kind of feel a bit more old school in that way. So we're getting like fights at the bar and stuff. 45 is better than BP25.
He disappeared. Don't play dumb.
I'm shocked that Greg and John won. I already talked about it earlier, but I'm shocked. I did not think they would win. Pushing like Shag a lot, yeah. They definitely do.
Now you tell me.
Yeah, actually Jag is pretty likely.
I get it now.
Like if we were to cast like the next like if we were to have another reindeer game season, no people from this season, who would it be? It would be like Rachel, Janelle, Jag.
Pretended I was a local.
Who else after that?
Disguising yourself as a bum. Camp. Thinking you'd keep tabs on us
Casey.
We're close to the homeless camp.
James? I don't know if they'll put James.
But unfortunately.
Wait, which James are we talking about? James like Hewling? Probably. James Ryan? No. Tyler? Probably. Michael? I don't know. I don't get the sense they loved Michael enough here. But I don't know, maybe. Like, obviously, like, because, like, I thought if he was going to be on, like, you would think he would just be on this season. Like, why is, like, the best comp competitor of all time not on the first season of a show solely reliant on comps?
I finally had a clue.
Devon's possible.
So from that moment on,
Kaser, possible.
let you out of my sight.
Jacob Held, obviously.
I figured you'd eventually tell me how you got it.
I still think that they actually care about James Ryan, though.
Stupid part is,
To where I feel like they just asked anyone they had like any sort of like consideration of like potentially bringing back for 22. But like I don't think they actually like really wanted James that much. Yeah, I think they like turned more to Michael. I think they're upset at Michael for the Kyle situation. Like I thought they were over it. Because like they have made references to him, right? But maybe they're not. Maybe they're still upset at him. Enzo's definitely a possibility.
I mean, what else am I supposed to do?
Yeah, again, the edit was like definitely like demonizing Michael and Brittany, even more so than Kyle, which is again not.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, like definitely like Michael and Brittany, like yeah, there's things to criticize there. Like they're obviously utilizing it for strategy. That's obviously bad, but. Yeah, for them to get more blame than Kyle, though, was pretty dumb. SB? I don't think SB's coming back. I don't think they're very happy with SB.
What did you do to
Imagine Cappy return? Imagine.
Did you kill him?
I don't think Allison was asked, but I don't know for sure, though.
At least tell me if he's still alive.
Joseph is, like, potential, but I don't know. Like, I think they really want it to be, like, they want it to be BB Legends, right? Or like this cast is ridiculous. Like outside of Cameron, like this is a stacked cast, like legacy wise. So it's like I don't know, like going to the likes of like Joseph. It's like it's not really like a legend.
I'm willing to die. But you know,
forget if it was like Jag is someone that you could say is a legend. Like is he actually? No, but like still, like I think they would like he would be of the caliber to where they would claim he's a legend. I don't think they could like actually say Joseph is a legend.
That takes care of
yeah, and then also they didn't really like put him on the show that much. I don't think they particularly liked him until he was with Taylor. And at that point, they were kind of like interested a bit, but yeah, them breaking up like instantly and stuff. It's like. Have I heard of Lethal Company? What is Lethal Company?
Just a second. Where do you think you're taking him?
Oh, actually, I think
can't just
wasn't
take
Will
away
Neff
my
playing this
friend.
the other day?
Friend?
I think I saw that he was playing this, but I
you
didn't
hear
actually
a
watch
word he
it.
just said?
But
He's been lying to you
if I were to
because he
guess, I
thought
would
it
say
would
I
get
have
him
no interest
closer
in this
to
game.
us. You call that a
Oh,
friend?
Jesse Goddard's that the Jesse you were posting earlier? That makes more
I
sense.
can
Yeah,
think
Jesse
of a
Goddard's.
few better words to
There's a
describe
chance.
it.
I think the issue is with Jesse's
Droid.
like Jesse's still wrestling,
Afraid
right? Would
isn't
they allow
exactly
him
the
to
right
do
word
it?
for Namba anymore.
Like, would there
It's
be like
different now.
worries of him getting injured or whatever?
it's
Like, would there
sinking
be
in.
that? But
The thing is,
yeah, he'd definitely be someone that they
the
would
only
want, you
reason
would
I
think.
say that is because
Heiston would be
friend doesn't
fun.
even begin to describe him.
Chris Santana, obviously,
What do
that's
you
who we need
mean?
back. Apparently,
took care of me
Horacio
when
and
I got
Tori
dumped
hooked
here.
up during Ride or Dies
If it weren't
temporarily.
for him, I wouldn't have
Oh, that's not fun.
survived the night.
By the way, I did see also that
I owe
like
my life
Tori
to
got in like a
Namba,
really
and
big
that's a
high
debt I
horse
can
about how
never
like,
repay
oh my
him.
god, Mariah, how dare you cheat on Bananas or whatever. When it's like,
That guy
again,
back there
you're,
is more
you're
than a
Tori.
friend.
You cheat on like everyone
Everything I would
you've
call
been
him
on the
now is
show
a
with.
brother.
Like what are you talking about? And also, we're talking about Bananas, someone that has openly cheated on like every relationship he's been in. So it's like, and even then, like, based on what we know, it seems like Mariah and Bananas like weren't actually like fully together. To where it's like, it does seem like ridiculous that like Tori of all people is on this like massive high horse about how dare you cheat on Bananas. He'll be on Survivor Reindeer Games. Rick Devens is like the first person that came to my mind for whatever reason. Jonathan, probably. Who else? Who would they go from like it would be mostly modern seasons, right? You would think. So like, would like Jam Jam be there? Like Jam Jam would like say yes, but like would they ask Jam Jam for something like that? Probably still yes, right? Bruce, potentially. Bruce. Why challenge players have so much sex? I mean, what else is there to do? Again, like they don't actually like. I guess they still do, but they just like don't show it as much, right? Like, I remember this fight took me forever in my original playthrough. But I feel like we should be good here. I don't know why I'm not using my better attacks though. I'm just being an idiot. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even like bother to rank Maze Race 35 yet. Yeah, straight up, I'm not even sure. I'll look at it in a second. What attack should I use here? Maybe this one. Okay, that didn't do as much damage as I hoped it would. Anyway, Angelina. I don't know if Angelina would be on. I think Angelina could be like a host. Like we're talking about, like Jeff Probst isn't there, and they would bring in like hosts or alumni. I see Angelina being a host on it. I would, yeah. Devin Shepard on Reindeer Games 2 would be amazing. Oh, I heard about the Days Before controversy, but I also like don't know enough about it. But I heard that like, so essentially it's like it was a scam, right? It was like a game that like that they like really promoted as if it was going to be this like big like Last of Us like style game, right? And then it turns out to be like really, really shit. And then they just like closed down the company immediately afterwards or whatever, and like ran with the money essentially. Is that something I want to do? But yeah, where is my list? There we go. Yeah, so Amazing Race 35. I think it's better than. Okay, so I think it's on par with Amazing Race Australia. I think that's like my first instinct. I think it's on par. Well, I thought Amazing Race Australia was a pretty solid modern Amazing Race season. I think this season is pretty much like right there too. I don't know why I just did this. This is not the right attack to use, but whatever. What is this? Objective, Sprite Mount Rushmore, Parvati, Basarab, Naka, Hannah Rose, obviously. How could you not have Hannah Rose on your Mount Rushmore? Yeah, Drea would be there for sure. Cody. probably. I don't know. It feels weird having Cody there, but not Jesse. Is like my main thing. But yeah, they definitely obviously like Cody and would bring him back. Oh yeah, Caleb would probably be there too at this point. Wendell, I think that's more of a maybe. Noelle, possibly. And then Michelle Fitzgerald, probably, yeah. Hannah Shawn, she's fun. Imagine Hannah and Shawn on The Amazing Race. That'll be funny. Oh, she's almost dead. What's this do? Is that even worth it? Do I just risk her dying? I feel like I'd rather just do that, actually. Yeah, Jesse's too busy being in Mr. Beast videos. Yeah, Natalie Answer could definitely be in there, too. There's probably just a lot of Survivor people that could be in there. Oh, wait, why did you... I literally did the wrong attack again. Whatever.
Let's go. Come on.
Amazers Canada 9 is your least favorite Amazing Race season of the year? I mean, yeah. I think it's probably like one of my least favorite seasons of all time. Like, I think 35... I'm not sure which one's better, 35 or AU. I think they're, like, around the same. Well, I'm not sure if, like, Greg and John winning makes it worse or better. Because I'm like, it's a shocking end.
You're better than I thought.
But I feel like it'll be, like, it's a shocking end because, like, I was assuming that, like, edit-wise, it didn't make sense for them to win. But then they win anyway. To where I feel like if I'm on the rewatch, I'm like, well, then obviously Greg and John are going to win because they're fucking winning everything. Yeah, I did watch the Reindeer Game podcast, According to America. I also watched Corey's Brant Steele thing, which, I mean, there's not really much to say from that, but still. Okay, now we're facing off against a whole bunch of people. Let's tackle this. I mean, I like Greg and John. Like, they're fine. And they're boring, but, like, they're fine. Like, I have no, like, issues with them, like, personally winning. I do think edit-wise it's a bit strange. Just it really felt like they were, like, set up as, like, the team to beat in the same way that, like, you would have, like, a Colin and Christie in Amazing Race 5. You have, like, these other teams that, like, don't end up winning. But then they just, like, win. So... Oh, what? I didn't realize that'd be a one-hit kill. Oh, that's funny. See, I don't even need Aerie. I literally just killed them all with one hit. I'm excited for Dune 2. I mean, not really. I'm like, I'll watch it, but I'm not like dying to watch it.
Too nosy for his own good.
Was Nicole really the best strategist ever? Yeah, I did think like it. I think Nicole's been pretty good. Like the fact that she fucking hates Cody's guts, yet still like walks in there and tries to make a deal with him and everything.
Just get the hell out of our way before we beat your sorry ass.
Yeah, King Red. Yeah, Red, the most dominant winner of the Brant Steele. I love it. Like Cody would just like fucking Cody. Corey would just redo the simulation at the end over and over again until he won, and it took like 1 billion times. And the time he won was against Heisem. Alright, so we're doing this again, I guess. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the quiz. Where are we at? Who could be the 4th Redemption Island duel of Nicaragua? Okay, 4th would be... So 2nd was Tony and Hannah. Then it would have been Hannah and... Or no, it would be Tony and Izzy. And Izzy... And Georgia? Am I missing someone? I think it's Izzy and Georgia. Yeah, Red was the Tyler. Yeah. Yeah, he had alliances with everybody. He was running the game. I don't think this is worth doing anything too big here. What's this? Okay, I messed up the time on that, but I still beat him. Okay, cool. Rebecca from Kagai's an underrated player. I mean, maybe, but who the fuck is Rebecca from Cook Islands? Oh, she does blindside Seiku. That's something. Which tribe won the second immunity challenge of UK UK Pulatiga. Second would be the Blue Tribe.
What is it?
Who won the first individual immunity challenge of UK Pulatiga? It was Andy.
Yeah, I can manage.
Who won the first individual immunity challenge of UK Panama? That was John. Yes, John. Who's the fourth boot of UK Series 3? Fourth boot. Well, okay, so Leilani got voted out fourth, but she didn't lead. The fourth person eliminated is Rachel. But Leilani's the fourth person voted out. Which tribe won the first immunity challenge of UK Series 3? It was Lenena. What is the outpost in New Zealand time? What do you mean, what is the outpost? It's essentially like a journey.
But I can't just leave you all here.
But I don't know, how much elaboration do you want on that? You think JP is an underrated player? I don't think JP is an underrated player.
But Dachi-san.
This post got blocked. That's great.
Shut up. Get going already.
Yeah, what is this? And what's this other one?
Hey, don't let him get away.
Oh yeah, the New Game Plus. Yeah, I saw that about Spider-Man. Which, yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna play New Game Plus anyway. But whatever. What's the other thing? Call me crazy. I'm still not convinced it's a D win. From 3 minutes ago. Alright, what's their reasoning? One of the things I have issues with these edit is the sheer amount of undermining they put into her edit. When?
Oh, you bunch of punks. You need to watch your fucking
She had a big presence, got a lot of credits for sure, but they're in split tribal. Like, they're mentioning, like, a very minor moment. Like, they're literally mentioning all minor moments. Like, I mentioned this in my review, too. Like, the moment where, yeah, like, she talks about how Jake is someone that would be easily persuaded, and then we cut to Jake not going on with the plan. Like, that is bad. But again, every person has content like that this season. But like it's like all like very nitpicky things, right? Like then pointing out the auction, where they captioned her saying it's something bad when like Emily got something good. Like that's also like a pretty arbitrary thing. That's obviously just a thing to add like suspense. Like that's not anything to like actually demerit the in terms of her win equity. Not having anything to say about the Kelly boot, because she didn't want Kelly to go. Like this is the thing. Like everyone keeps on pointing out the Kelly boot. Like oh she had nothing to say about the Kelly boot because she didn't want Kelly to go. Like they're hiding the fact that she's not getting her way. That's why she's not in the Kelly boot episode. Wait, why am I in another fight again? How many fucking fights are there in this section? Jake got undermined so hard this episode. Katura says she needs to find an idol to win and doesn't find one. Yeah. Then Julie literally has her saying that she wants to take D to the end right after they have content about how D's going to win if she gets to the end. You have... I mean, Austin is just Austin. But I think like all of those are like more major instances than like any of the like nitpicks of D's. And again, like people are talking about how like arrogant D is. Like I don't think that's the way the edit is trying to portray D, as arrogant. Because again, they're showing her as right. Like yeah, they're showing her in like as I think their attempt is to show her as a fun villain. Like every single time she does something villainous, she's laughing through it. Like they're not trying to say, "Oh my god, this person's so evil." Like they're trying to portray her positively. Like she's supposed to be this like Jessie style villain. Where like yeah, they're doing villainous things in the game, but like they're not actually supposed to be disliked. Like you're not supposed to be disagreeing with the things that they're doing. You're supposed to be thinking that oh, this is a fun villain thing that they're doing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. But Namba managed.
Which brings us to tonight's episode. It was better. It definitely brings her to winner potential for me, but there are still things that raise some red flags.
Understand what you've done.
Talking about letting go of her emotions, talk about not letting emotions get in the way while following a show with Austin. But then she literally doesn't tell Austin at the end. Like, the entire episode is essentially showing her as the opposite of Austin. Showing that Austin failed at doing the thing that Dee succeeded in. They literally even brought up the exact parallel. That if Dee were to do this to Austin, if Dee were to tell Austin, that's literally the exact same thing that Austin did to her last episode. Which was shown on the show as a massive mistake.
Of course not.
So it's like that's a positive. Well, whatever. Again, just because they're showing someone have an emotional dilemma doesn't mean that that's something that's meant to like undermine them as playing emotionally.
Well, I guess we're doing this.
And then there were talks with Austin after the Mew challenge, with him implying that he would beat her in challenge in the future. That means like nothing. Like, that's just a scene that's there because they're showing them like flirting.
Not trying to be.
Coming for comments at Tribal about Final Threes and how people's Final Threes aren't going to play out the way they think they are. Like that's also like that's just bullshit. Like, that's not actually like an Edgic analysis.
Well, it's not just my secret.
It really just feels like this person's like nitpicking like every little thing, trying to find like the little issues with Dee's edit and just calling them out. Even though like some of these things aren't even issues, these are literally just things that would be in the edit anyway.
2 a.m. tonight, Heian Tower in Chinatown. Be there.
Like, if anything, this is just meaning that maybe she doesn't get to the end of Austin. More so it means that she doesn't get to the end herself.
Don't be late.
If we are actually taking this as something super serious that is actually a part of Edgic, which I don't think it is.
As good as mine, man.
What are we going to do until
I know almost everything about her edit is signaling her win. She gets a lot of credit for things, and I should just jump on the train. But I've jumped off the train of Edgic frontrunners for far less issues than I've seen with these edit. But again, everyone's edit is bad. Like, everyone's edit has issues. So it's like, you're saying, okay, like, yeah, I'm like, I've had other people that I've dropped out on that had less issues than D, but that had less issues than D. But who are you jumping on the bandwagon of? Someone has to win. Everyone else has massive issues in their edit.
I'm going to think about pulling that card.
To like, D is like by far the least flawed. D's edit revolves around her big toe. It obviously does. That is the thing. Yeah, what they do with the post, they compete in a challenge, right? For actually, I don't remember what they competed for. Like, was it just a reward for the tribe? I don't even remember anymore. Like a reward or like a advantage. What was this? Actually, that is pretty funny. I feel like I never actually like looked at that scene that way. Like, yeah, the fact that like she's so upset at him and says he just says sit down and she does right away. One of the earlier episodes, they were trying to hide that Nerys was vaping during a conversation. Is that a thing you can do in the I guess, like, why not? But like, I didn't even think about that. That's the thing you can do in the challenge house. Winner's Edit says that Dee's winning story only started when the showman's contest happened last episode. No. And it's like, okay, and I'm like, really just in general, I feel like Dee's edit is like so misunderstood, right? Where it's like, I do think there is an issue of like, there is not this like solid through line from beginning to end with her edit. Like, there's not this like massive story arc like there is with Erica, where like, oh, she's the lambs and whatever the fuck it is. But it's like, not every, and like with Gabler obviously like hiding in plain sight and stuff like that. But, like, not every winner has that. Like, literally, Jam Jam doesn't have that. Marianne doesn't really have that. Towards, like, also, it's like, D, I think her edit is largely, like, I think there's, like, a couple things, obviously. But, like, I think there's, like, I think the Reba as a whole is supposed to be looked at as, like, Dee's family, right? And, like, we get a lot of talk about Dee's family. So, like, also for me, that's not even, like, there was obviously, like, a lot of criticism that, oh, why didn't she get content at the, family, like, the letters from home? It's, like, because she's gotten personal content, like, 1 billion times on this season. Because, again, like, she got so much content talking about her family, like, in the pre-merge. To where, like, the Rebas just in general, or, like, it's essentially, like, her, like, running her family. Where, like, again, there's a lot of, like, mob boss sort of, like, energy to her portrayal. Of, like, okay, like, when someone mentions her name, like, they're out. Like, that sort of thing. Like, I think that is definitely, like, an intentional aspect of her edit. Is that they're trying to portray her as, like, a mob boss. And then... what was the other? There was, like, one other thing. Oh yeah, and then, like, I think also, like, with D, like, I think a thing that has been constantly shown, which, again, gets reiterated this episode, is, like, how she's essentially, like, the only player that's actually able to set emotions aside. That you have all these players around her that are, like, that end up playing emotionally, while she's the person that is able to put those aside and do what's best for her game. Which even then, again, qualm with, like, again, was voting Sifu what was actually best for her game. But it does very much feel like that's also, like, an intentional part of her edit. I haven't checked out Peridium in months. Yeah, I haven't really heard of Peridium in a while. Maybe because I haven't been, I used to watch every Goose Goose Duck stream from Terran and stuff. I haven't watched them in a while at this point. It's like, I've even heard, like, Peridium's voice in a while. Game. There we go.
Hey.
They said Jam Jam's winning story was... but that's not really a winning story, though. And, like, D has the same thing.
Excuse me.
Like, if anything, D's had that story for longer. Because, like, Jam Jam's... I don't believe that story started until post-merge, right? Because I don't believe that story started until at least the Josh vote. Or, like, Dee's, like, story about, like, voting out people that threaten her family or whatever. Like, that's been a thing ever since Sifu. Maybe guess on a Winner's Edit podcast. I mean, that'll be something. Oh, yeah, it's definitely about pooping in the ocean, yeah.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, what an iconic first confessional. I keep on forgetting the quiz. I still have the connections thing I want to do, too. Where are we at? Which tribe won the third immunity challenge in Nicaragua? Third would still be purple, right? Hermosa. Third person voted out of Pulau Tiga. Third person. Was that Uzma, or was there one before Uzma?
Hey.
I'm trying to think of how that season played out. So, right before the merge was Adrian, there was Jane. I'm definitely missing a person. But I don't know who that person is. Because I know the first two boots. I know the last two boots of the merge. I know Uzma is either third or fourth. But who's the one person I'm missing?
Hmm?
I really can't even remember. I think it's someone from the Blue Tribe, right? I'll guess Uzma, but I don't know if that's right. Who was medically evacuated in NZ, Nicaragua? Lou, right? Who quit in New Zealand, Thailand? That was JT. You love Greg and John so much? I mean, they're fine. I find, like, I think they're very affable. I don't have any issues with them, but I don't think they're, like, the most riveting TV. Which year did New Zealand Nicaragua film? That was 2017. Was he NZ Nicaragua air? Oh, wait, is that different? It probably filmed in 2016, aired in 2017 then, didn't it? What year did New Zealand air, or New Zealand Thailand air? That was 2018.
Yo.
UK Panama air, that was 2002. Boot order of UK Panama from first boot to winner? Fuck me. Sarah Lee Typhon.
Hey, yeah.
Mita. Helen. Right? Was that her name? Then Alistair, Drew, Dave, Bridget, John, Susanna, Johnny. Boot order of NZ Thailand. Fuck me. NZ Thailand. Hoss? Was that Hosse? Whatever fuck her name is. It's spelled Jose. I don't remember how they pronounced it. Her, Carla.
Okay.
Frankie. Keisha? Was that her name? Then Liam. I think that's when JT quit. Or actually, was it Josh then JT quit? Either way, somewhere around there. And then Dylan. Then Aaron, Brad, Renee? Is that who's after Brad? Yeah, I think it was Renee next. Then Eve. Then Matt. Then final 5 was Aaron. No, not Aaron. Wait. What's his name? Adam. That's what it was. I knew it started with an A. I was like, Adam, and then Tess. Was that her name? 4th place. And then 3rd was Dave. 2nd was Tess. Wait, no. That wasn't Tara. That was the 4th place. Was Tara. Then 2nd place was Tess, and then 1st place was Lisa. There we go. Fuck me. Yeah, halfway through Android Saga and DBZ Kai. Well, you're a lot of the way there then, right? Yeah.
I see.
Probably Android Saga is probably my personal favorite saga of Dragon Ball Z. Even though it's like, is it the best? Probably not. I would probably say Frieza Saga is the actual best, but like Android Saga is the one I watched the most when I was a kid. So at least there's that. Would Kendra vote for Katura with the rest voting? I think Bruce votes Katura.
Damn.
Is my thing. Where from all the exit press, Bruce has been very complimentary of Katura. To where I think it's Bruce voting Katura and probably the rest vote D. Kendra would probably be the other person that would be like somewhat likely. And too, for like Kendra also got content about Jake, right? To where like, like what was that there for? But yeah, like I think most obviously go to D, and then like I think Bruce votes Katura. Chance of like Kendra voting Jake, I guess, and yeah, everything else should be D. Lauren and Jamie for 44 are tough to rank in terms of what? Like player of all time? I mean, I don't know. Not really. Is Austin better than Deshaun? Probably. Like I think Austin played extremely well up until what, final 6 or final 7, like last episode. I think up to that point he was seemingly playing like a really, really good game. And actually, to be fair, I mean, like Deshaun, like kind of the same. Probably not as strong though. And even then, like, yeah, I think Austin's better. Because even then, like, Deshaun was in a position where, like, he essentially had to, like, win out or luck out by the end. While Austin doesn't seem to be in that position yet. So, it, like, seems to at least still have, like, D that wants to keep him around, obviously.
Let's go.
So, I would say Austin's still better. Oh, you're still before Cell Games? Yeah, Cell Games was like, I watched those episodes like over and over and over again when I was a kid. Are you talking about like in the ranking? Yeah, so you're actually still doing the ranking of every player. I would think Lauren would be around there, top 200. I'm not sure if she would. She probably would crack it. I don't know if I would have Jamie that high, but I don't know for sure though. I'm getting a physical copy from Japan for Baldur's Gate. It comes out in a week, actually. Actually, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, like there's a physical copy in Japan that comes out in a week. I got it for around 50. I believe it comes out at 60, I think. But you have to also import it in like PlayAsia. Like if you don't buy enough, it's like the shipping's ridiculous. So I had to like get $100 worth of stuff. Where like I got, what was it? I got Baldur's Gate, Like a Dragon Gaiden, and like Helldivers was just like a throwaway thing I put in there. Helldivers 1 to get to $100. So I would get free shipping. Which, like, it's funny because like, I don't even need like a Dragon Gaiden now, but whatever. I guess I'll keep it anyway. But yeah, like there's a physical copy in Japan. They're releasing a physical copy next year that is like going to be $80 or whatever. Oh wait, am I going the wrong way? But like it comes with a whole bunch of extra stuff, but also it's like, eh. Yeah, for me, it's like I don't really care about the extra shit, so I would rather just get the copy I already have pre-ordered that I got for 50. But yeah, like digitally, it's like 70, so like that's a bit rough. Yeah, this is the US one, right? That's coming out next year. Yeah, it comes with like what even is that? It's like a big book thing, right? And soundtrack. Yeah, map, soundtrack, stickers. Thank God. I always wanted Baldur's Gate stickers. Patches. A poster. So yeah. Again, I don't need that shit. I thought Twitch's artful nudity. I think it's fucking stupid, but kind of funny how stupid it is. Like, I don't actually care personally. It's like, whatever. Oh wait, what? He one hit killed him? Yeah, like, I don't actually really care that much, but I do think it is, like, kind of dumb, though. Yeah, it is a good price for it if you care about that stuff. It's just, I don't. Especially when, like, and, like, who knows if I even like Baldur's Gate 3. Watch me fucking hate Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know how I'm going to play all the games from this year, straight up. I don't know what exactly I'm going to do. I don't know if I'm still going to run it like last time, just play as much as I can until, like, the end of April, and then just make the video anyway. Or do I just, like, try to play everything that I can? Yeah, I'm really not sure what I'm going to do. Because, like, actually, yeah, let's run through this list. my fucking list of games that I want to play, or like games that I like, essentially games I have access to that I can play. Here, I've so games I actually own that I haven't played yet: Dead Space, Hogwarts Legacy, Like a Dragon Ishin, Octopath Traveler 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Star Trek Resurgence, Gollum, Dredge, Fort Solis, Goodbye Volcano High, Viewfinder, Diablo 4, Harmony, Fall of Reverie, which is a Don't Nod game, Tachia, Alan Wake 2. Again, I technically, like, I don't own it yet, but, like, I have the credits in my PSN account to buy it, and, like, the intention was to always use it to buy. I was just, like, waiting to see if there is potentially a sale that goes on before I actually officially buy it. Is it actually, like, that in, like, obviously I knew it was, like, connected to Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, but, like, is it actually, like, that much to where, like, I actually have to do research into it beforehand? But like those are games I actually like own. But then like on Game Pass, there is Sea of Stars, Atomic Heart, Persona 5 Tactica, Jasant, Cocoon, Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, Redfall, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, Liza P, Forza Motorsports, Minecraft Legends, Exoprimal, Disney Dreamlight Valley. I'm definitely not playing that. Wild Hearts. Amnesia the Bunker, Remnant 2, Payday 3, Dorjone, whatever the fuck that is, Dune Spice Wars, Planet of Lana, Ravenlock, The Last Case of Benedict Fox, The Lamplighters League, Tin Hearts, Venba. That's everything on Game Pass that came out this year that I could potentially play. Then I also own Persona 3 Portable and Persona 4 Golden. Those are ports that came out this year. I probably won't play them. So, yeah. Persona 3 in particular because I'll just play the remake eventually. I probably won't play Minecraft Legends. But it's on my list. I essentially like made a list of everything that I would like take in consideration at least. And then these are games I don't own yet that I would at least like consider. Season, A Letter to the Future, Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, Oxenfree 2, Skull Island, Rise of Kong, One Piece Odyssey, Theorhythm, Final Bar Line, Dead Island 2, Street Fighter 6, Crash Team Rumble, Immortals of Avian, Armored Core 6, Mortal Kombat 1, Eternights, Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, Ghost Runner 2, Sonic Superstars, The Sky is 7, Road 96 Mile Zero, Alien Dark Descent, Atlas Fallen, The Crew Motorfest, Ease 10, RoboCop, Rogue City, Lords of the Fallen, Cities Skylines 2, Disney Speedstorm, Talos Principle 2, and Paranormasites. What was that again? Either way, that's a lot. Truth be told, I think I'm probably done buying games. Like, I think all those games that I haven't bought yet... Actually, I should say all. Most of the games I haven't bought yet, I probably won't play. I think I will probably try to play Oxenfree 2. Rise of Kong would be funny, but I don't think it's worth spending a lot of money on. Like, Gollum I got for $10. Like, that's... Okay, that's fine. I've seen Kong for, like, 20. Which, like, if it goes to 10, like, maybe. But, like, I'm literally gonna buy it just to play it for, like 30 minutes and like realize how shit it is. So I don't know. But yeah, there's still a lot of games I actually want to play. Like literally every game I bought, I want to play those games. And I want to play like of the Game Pass games. I definitely want to play Sea of Stars, Persona 5 Tactica, Jasant, Cocoon, Starfield, Hi-Fi Rush, Venba. I hear is good. Planet of Lana I hear is good. Liza P I'll probably try out. Redfall I'll try out. So there's a lot. There's a lot of fucking games. I just don't know like how far I'm gonna take this. We'll see. I think I did the entire thing, right? It's just that there's the last thing of ranking the following players. There's what? Dylan, Helen, Shannon from NZ, Shy, and Georgia. I've never once thought about grouping these people together, but Shannon's probably number one. To be honest, Shy might be number 2. I don't know. It's like I think like Shy's just a tough player to rank because like I think he like had the right idea. It's just that no one was on the same like wavelength as him. So I'm like, well, I don't know. Like he technically plays poorly. I need to play Jedi Survivor 20 times. Truth be told, I think Jedi Survivor is gonna be higher than like Dragon Gaiden. Like, if I were to rank like Dragon Gaiden right now, I think I would have it at number like 6 or so, or 7. Because I would have it below. Okay, what the fuck's even going on in the game right now? I would have it below. No, 6. It would be 6. But out of 8 games, or 9 actually at that point. Like I would have it above Expanse, Forspoken, Survivor Castaway Island. I think I liked AC Mirage more. And Jedi Survivor, RE4, Spider-Man 2, Final Fantasy 16. Like, I think those are better. I really hope FF16 doesn't end up being my game of the year, because I actually don't want it to be. Like, I like FF16. And I played it way too much. By the way, also, my PlayStation wrap-up thing is funny, where, like, I believe I played Final Fantasy 16 the most in 3 months of the year. Like, where they gave you, like, a month breakdown, like, a breakdown of, like, the game you played the most every month of the year. And, like, Final Fantasy 16 is, like, my number 1 for, like, 3 months in a row after it came out. Because I literally played it once, obviously, played it again after that, and then I streamed it right after that. So, like, for 3 months, I was playing Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing the wrap-ups now. Like, there's still, like, 3 weeks left of the year, right? I guess, like, 2.5. But still, like, this is way too early, right? But... yeah, I got Merv, Sonic the Hedgehog. I'll probably play that. It's, yeah, it's super short. Star South Africa. I think I'll do terrible on Star South Africa. But we'll see. I just want to look at my PlayStation wrap-up again. It's funny because, like, I believe, so, like, I've played, I think, like, 700 hours or so this year of games. 500 of that is streaming. Which is funny. I'm waiting for it to load again. But yeah, like, I've streamed for about 500 hours this year. And according to my PlayStation wrap-up, waiting for it to load. Okay, now I'm trying to find the right page. It does tell you how many hours you played, right? But I also find it really funny. It tells me that I'm a role player. Because I played role-playing games, I guess. Because Final Fantasy 16, I guess, is a role-playing game. Yeah, 778 hours. Yep. Like 500 of that was streaming. I've kept up with Star Michigan, but I don't know. I liked episode 2. I thought episodes 1 and 3 were both, like, not great. So I'm kind of, like, just kind of whatever on the season as a whole. Like, it's definitely not Star Michigan All-Stars to that caliber. And it's also funny, like, when you look at, like, the game that I played the most of each month, it's pretty much whatever I was streaming that month, for the most part. Where January's God of War Ragnarok, which I was streaming. February is the Ezio Collection, which I was streaming. March is Walking Dead Telltale, which I streamed. April was Red Dead, which I streamed. May was Life is Strange 2, which I streamed. June was Final Fantasy 16, which I actually played that on my own time. July, I believe that's when I started streaming it, was in July. And then also in August, which that I was streaming in August. Spider-Man 1 was September, which I streamed. Spider-Man 2 October, that wasn't streamed. But then Spider-Man 2 was also November, which that I streamed. And then now December is Yakuza Like a Dragon. So, yeah. But also, really funny that there's also an Xbox one, too. And I looked up my Xbox recap, which, like, I literally have only had an Xbox for, 3 weeks? 2 weeks? And it's really funny that it's literally just, like, it's not even accurate, by the way. Like, it's not even accurate on the, on how much I've played Yakuza Like a Dragon. I'm trying to find the link to it. This is the link to it. But I want to see if it updated actually. No, it still says I've only played 2 hours of Yakuza Like a Dragon, when I've played like 8 at this point. So this isn't, oh, like Dragon Guided, I mean, I have it, but either way, I played like 8 hours of it, since I only played 2. And then I played 15 minutes of Rare Replay. I played 10 minutes of Assassin's Creed 1. That's literally my entire Xbox replay. Or recap, but anyway. Yeah, connection time, yeah, we'll do the connections. Let's see. So, I assume most viewed videos. Actually, I guess I'll put the link in here. Because the Survivor winner ranking, Survivor season ranking, 40 cast speculation. Wait, no, 40 cast speculation. That's not one of the most viewed videos. Okay, I guess that doesn't really fit. But then there's only like, those are 4 videos though. Those are only 4 videos. So there we go. First 4 to hit 50K. Is that the case? Well, I guess it's like those are the first, like, are those the first 4 videos that came out to hit 50K? Either way. Actually, it wasn't 50 cast speculation. It was, or 40 cast speculation. It was 40 cast reaction, right? Because cast speculation, I think, only has like, I don't know, not even 10,000 views, does it? But anyway. What are the chances that all the promotion for Survivor 46 is the cast is hotter than last season's? I think 0. It is funny. That was a thing on BB3. Yeah, let's see. What's the other one? So we got AC Brotherhood, Walking Dead, Erica. Why is Erica there? Suri, Emmett.
For real?
Jessica. Which Jessica is that? Uncharted. Yeah, Life is Strange. So, okay, wait, let's see. Things that were at number 1, David, Tony, Rivals 1, and Suri, maybe? Okay, I think that was one off. Okay.
Listen.
Was Emmett number 1 on something? I don't remember. They stopped on B5 because I guess they thought that season 4 cast was more attractive. I mean, yeah, I mean, how could you compare? Actually, really, on BB5, yeah, like, I feel like that definitely wasn't, like, a cast they went, like, out of their way to cast a lot of, like, the traditionally super attractive people, right?
Nobody's here.
I guess, like, Drew.
You sure this is the place?
Aw, are you scared? Don't be
Is
so
one of
baby.
those. But, like, I'll say that. I feel like everyone else isn't, like,
I'm a driving instructor now.
the type that you would, like, hype up as,
That's all. He's a man of basic taste.
These, like, you have, like, Nokomis, you have, like, Karen, who's, like,
Ugh, that's so
kind of
gross.
normal. Marvin is there.
But everyone's already inside.
Oh, yeah, I forgot Lori is someone, yeah.
Well, we weren't late, so you don't get an apology.
But, yeah, it definitely feels like a
Wasn't
more, like,
expecting it.
normal people sort of
I just
cast.
thought I'd let you know.
Your top played
Of
game
course,
was
now
Witcher
you're
3 because it
making
took
them wait further.
forever, yeah.
And
Yeah, was that this year you played Witcher 3?
You'll see.
I was thinking that was last
Go
year.
in, please. There's no need to worry.
I guess it was probably after... Yeah, actually, no, it would have been this year because, like, Witcher 3
hard to trust the guy who's
remaster
pointing
came
a
out like
gun
the
at you
very,
just
very
to
end of
get around
last
town.
year, right?
Ah,
Marvin's so hot. I mean,
you're
yeah, I guess
outside
it
the
depends on what
bounds
your
of the
type
great wall
is.
of muscle. That changes things.
All right, what was this? So, Life is Strange. So there's like 5 video games here. Life is Strange, Uncharted, AC Brotherhood, Walking Dead, Persona 5. It's like AC Brotherhood. I don't know. Like I was like, has Life is Strange been number 1 in any ranking I've done?
Yo,
because like obviously Persona 5's been number 1. AC Brotherhood's been number 1.
And
I don't know if Walking Dead, actually Walking Dead was number 1 on my Walking Dead ranking, or my Telltale ranking.
What's up with the old guy?
watch it. That's Ryuhei Hoshino.
Will Gervais make my review? I don't know. Maybe.
But if he's here,
Yeah, that's why I'm not like locked in. Like, it's definitely it's a funny little moment, but I don't know if it's like worth going on my way to talk about. But maybe.
All the leaders gathered in the same spot.
Apparently, you played Saints Row for 80 hours. How'd you play Saints Row for 80 hours? Wait, which Saints Row? Are we talking about 2022 Saints Row, or are we talking about like the original? Either way, that's a ridiculous amount of time. But I'm really bad at continuing games this year. You been playing FF6? Mission sitting around. I mean, wait, this is another chapter done? That was short, right? The original, you didn't finish it? Actually, I just bought the original. I bought 360 copy of Saints Row 1 and 2, actually, so I can play the entire series now if I wanted to.
Please, step inside.
I've been buying a lot of Xbox games. Games I simply just don't have the time to play. But I've been buying a lot of, like, Xbox games that are backwards compat. So I bought like Saints Row 1 2, I bought Batman Arkham Origins, which that's still in the mail. What else did I buy?
Usually we meet only once a year.
And there's obviously games I have already had that I would want to play too. But I bought the Splinter Cell games.
We always do
the 360 ones, because I already own the original Xbox ones, but all of them are backwards compat. So maybe I'll play it at some point.
You don't want to stop them?
Stop them.
Is it FF6? Final Fantasy 6? Or is it 16 that you're putting there?
Mercy. Liamang Turf's been raided right up to the perimeter of their base.
Okay, did you play the Pixel remasters?
At this point, whoever retreats first will
check your Xbox recap and Roblox Slime Rancher and Minecraft for your top 3. Oh, because you're a little brother. Okay. He put 1,900 hours into Roblox? How?
Why are you two here? Gonna decide the war over a game of cards?
Like, that's ridiculous. Like, even when I was playing games a lot, I was not playing 1,900 hours.
People are dying.
Like, I think I was playing like 1,200 hours a year.
Think your men would approve?
And I can literally check it. I literally have a log of all my gameplay time since I bought my PS4.
There's no need to throw fits about what you don't understand.
Do you know right now Captain Takabe is Xiao's prisoner?
You're 8 minutes away from playing 48 hours of Castaway Island. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you bought the Pixel Remastered physical. Yeah. Actually, I do remember that now. That's going for a pretty penny nowadays, right? Those are hard to find, right?
That's how it needs to be.
A bunch more pointless deaths.
Let's see. I'm trying to look up a copy on eBay. Oh my god. What the fuck? I knew they were expensive. I didn't realize they were that expensive. There's literally one auction right now at $555.
You can hold firm against outside pressure.
Like, that's insane.
That's much like how Japan established separation of powers.
Yeah, I think with Xbox, from what I've seen with Xbox, it might be counting games when they're like still open in the background.
Oh boy.
Because I've seen some people say that like there's no way they played like that much of that game, and it was probably because they just like left it open.
Yes, because it's relevant. The post-war period is when the town's lines of power.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was going for that. Like, I knew it was uncommon and like it had a short print run. I didn't realize it was going for that much money though. That's insane.
Foundation for modern-day Jincho. Back then, the Seiryu clan was thriving.
Like, there's people trying to sell new copies for like $1,000. Or no, for $5,000. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, there's some that are even more ridiculous than that. Okay. That's dumb, but okay. I should have bought it straight up. I regret not buying it. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna buy it at this point. I'm not spending fucking $500+ on it. But it would have been cool to have a physical copy of it. But yeah, I still haven't finished fucking connections thing.
If you want to understand the fake money, that is.
Actually, I forgot. What was I one away on? I love it. Like I completely just like gave up on the thing I was like one away from.
But doesn't that mean the Seiryu clan is the real puppet master behind all this?
How do you figure that?
Okay, wait. So David, Tony, Rivals 1.
To figure all this out. The Liu Mang brings in the paper. The Komi Jewel prints the bills.
Okay, that's still not it. Wait, didn't I have a...
keeps all the profit? Wait.
How is that one away? Oh, wait.
Kasuga-kun, calm down. You're jumping to conclusions.
Because I'm
so
right now. First I'm kidnapped, accused of being a Seiryu Yakuza.
Okay, that's the one. So Tony, Rivals 1, and Suri are connected. And it's just something else. Brotherhood? Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. So those are number ones.
Why should I calm down?
Which, I mean, I get like it. That really could have been like a billion combinations of things for sure. The Walking Dead was number 1 on something. Persona 5 was number 1. David was number 1. But whatever, eventually got it. We got when you got Street Fighter 6, you played a bit. It got sick enough that you didn't want to focus on anything.
To support him politically? Why?
Yeah, so yeah, that wasn't the greatest timing for Street Fighter 6, right? Even though I doubt they're doing.
Fine.
I'm pretty sure the game still did extremely well, so I doubt they're not worried about it. But so what's the other easy one then? Like, is it just the?
A politician suggested committing federal crime to a bunch of.
It is literally just the players. Number 5s? There's no fucking way I would have gotten that if I just like randomly pick all the players that were left. Retrospective, okay, that's pretty easy. But yeah, really it was that the number ones that were like the toughest thing. I didn't really get. I literally just picked all of the people that were left. What was David? So is that David Wright? Oh, David Alexander. What was David Alexander number 5 in?
Both organizations would have a common goal.
Jessica de Ben. Okay. And then Erica. Oh, Erica 41. Is that what that is?
Since he had faith in his plan and a desire for peace, he used every single connection he had to collect the raw material.
Yeah, I just have an issue of like at this point I just have too many games I want to play that I just have no time for. That right now I'm obviously going to focus on the games that came out this year because I'm going to make that video. But outside that, I just have like way too much shit, and obviously buying an Xbox didn't help. To where that really like not expedite, that's not the right term, but expanded that even more. So like, even just on PlayStation, I still had like so much shit to play, even from like not even considering this year. Recording audio. I think so what I've seen so far is I do feel like the quality of the actual video is better on Xbox. Where PlayStation, and like this is something too like that I've noticed, is that I feel like PlayStation 5 is actually worse than PlayStation 4 in terms of the like the video footage quality. Or like PS4 seemed fine, and like with PS5 there like seemed to be this like weird like tint to it, where like it felt like the like colorization there we go, has always been like a little bit off on PS5 recordings. Where like I never noticed it until I was making my Last of Us retrospective. And annoyingly, like obviously I played The Last of Us on my PS5, so like all that footage was PS5 footage. But like, I would still use PS4 footage here and there from my older playthroughs. When I'm like comparing the two, it's like the PS4 footage just looks so much better, and I didn't even know why. Oh, Emmett was Australian Survivor. Day was in my preseason. I would never have gotten that.
Why would they give up their territory and all its income streams?
But yeah, it does seem like Xbox, like the raw like video quality seems to be better. Obviously, when I stream from it, the audio quality is gonna be worse. Even though it's not even great now, but like it's gonna be worse in the sense that I have to use my worst mic on it, which is annoying. But yeah, I'll probably stream. Yeah, I want to do a test stream on it where I'll just play like a whole bunch of random games that I've installed. Which I don't know if I'll wait until after I finish like a dragon or what. It'll definitely be after Survivor ends though. Where I want to do it at a point where we have like nothing to talk about.
In the 80s,
so I don't know, maybe like the stream before New Year's. Or so. I think that's when this is lined up to be done, right? Let's look this up real quick. So like, I think we're on pace to finish this in 8 streams, if I were to guess. Yeah, so that would mean it would be the 30th would be the stream after that. So that would work out pretty well.
I was young when she brought
So
me
that'll be the stream before New Year's.
Fresh air after living so long under
which, by the way, I mean, I think I talked about this last stream, but I think what we're gonna do. So with Survivor UK ending this week, I'll still be streaming Sunday this week. I think I'm gonna stream Sunday next week. Just because, like, for me, it just works out better that way. Where I'm going to be busy the morning of Christmas Eve to where I'm like, I don't really want to, like, work on Saturday and then also have to get up early and also stream. It's like, eh. So I'll probably just stream it on Christmas Eve next week. And then the week after, I think we'll go back to Saturday. I think at that point. Where I'm one, it just makes sense to go to Saturday for that week in particular because that'll be New Year's and I'm not going to stream New Year's Eve. But I think beyond that, we'll probably stick with Saturdays for a bit. Unless there's like a reason to not. But we'll see. I don't like the English dub personally. Like most of it's fine. Like truth be told, like I feel like Kasuga is the one that I'm like, eh.
A way to bring peace to the city. He moved up in the world. Well, there are worse ways to climb the ladder.
Yeah, like he's fine.
I can't condone it. It's still a cover-up.
Really?
How much higher am I on? I don't think Danielle I'm that much. Like I think Danielle I'm about the same.
What about the police themselves?
Brittany, I think I'm a little bit higher, potentially. Well, BB Can had reindeer games. Who would BB Can get? Imagine fucking Ty from BB Can 11's on there. Who would they actually get? Actually, like probably like Victoria, right? I think they'll still like put Victoria on. Jed would probably still be on. Emmett, yeah. John Party potentially. Gino. I thought about Gino. I was like, I don't know. Would they put Gino on? He's obviously from recent season and was good at comms, but it's also actually would Marty be on? Watch Marty be on reindeer games. Yeah, who else would be in consideration? Kevin Martin potentially. Kuzi maybe. I think if anyone from 11's on, I think Kuzi's probably the most likely. Netta, I don't know if Netta is coming out from like to do reindeer games. Especially like moving from Paris or whatever. She lives in Paris now, right? Which like, I don't know, are they really like caring enough to get Netta for reindeer games?
I have some idea of how this fake bill ended up in your pocket.
Yeah, Dimitri's potentially.
Huh? You do?
Out of respect for this person,
but yeah, I actually like genuinely like the like on the concept of reindeer games. Where as long as they keep it like social strategy,
If you really want to
like
know,
essentially as long as they keep it equitable comps, I think.
personally.
We can't do that to Nanshan.
Like I don't mind if we were to do this like every year.
But I'll pass. Nothing I need to know so bad that I'd
Why they call it Baby Legends? Because it's not still Big Brother. I mean, they're still not like
You
voting
do
people out and that
realize
sort of
if
thing.
word gets out about the counterfeiting, the Great Wall.
I don't know if Karen's making. Karen might be the host.
That means
That'll be
the
fun.
end of the gray zone.
That's how people from 8 come back. I don't even think they'll bring back people from 8 still
Look,
in that
the Great
situation.
Wall keeps
They
the
got
keys
maybe
to
like
less
Chris Wiley would be someone they would consider.
But it provides a safe haven for desperate souls.
Oh yeah, I never did talk about it. I literally opened up the thing.
Yeah, man,
Yeah, like I don't think Cameron moves at all, right? Cody, I already said I don't think I move him here. Who else is left in the game? So like Brittany, where did I have Brittany? I had Brittany at 36.
After you were shot, the only reason the Omi didn't finish you off is because you were inside the zone.
I think after this, like, maybe I could argue her being like around 30.
But you've benefited from our operation as much as any of us.
Actually, I want to see like where's most of these people even ranked on here? So like Cody is number 3. I don't know if they care about Sheldon enough to bring him back.
We already have assassins hunting Namba.
Nicole is number 6.
Who's assassins?
Mine. Somebody had to step up.
Daniel Reyes is
Your
10.
book? Hunting an innocent man?
Like you, Kazuga. I don't turn down attractive
Who else is
offers,
on
but
here?
don't
Xavier is number
I told my
21.
guys to make it
I might move Xavier down. I think Xavier will be pretty easy to move down after this. Taylor's number 24.
Son of a bitch. Call him off.
No can do.
Frankie's number 29.
Of the whole city is worth the price.
What do you say?
So like I think like the big changes I see so far, like I think Xavier I could bump down a little bit.
But aren't you gonna kill him all the
Taylor, I really could see arguments for both of like moving her up a little bit or moving her down. Well, I guess we'll really just have to see.
Hey, we don't even know where to look.
I may have an idea.
Never getting over my opinion on Cody. Well, too fucking bad.
Given all this,
I think Josh might move up actually.
Stupid assassins.
I have Josh at 34 already, which is actually pretty high, I feel like, for Josh. But I think there's a world, like, if Josh wins this season and everything, and, like, never gets targeted, is, like, in a good spot, like, I think I'll move Josh up. Yeah, Brittany's at 36. Is that literally it until Cameron? Is that literally the entire cast? So, like, the entire cast, outside Cameron, are in the top 36. And then Cameron's all the way at, what is he at? Cameron's at 219. So that's funny. There's like that big of a drop off. When's the Calafiore contract expire? I mean, probably never.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, imagine Marsha the Moose as the host for Reindeer Games. That'd be fun. Oh, 100%. I think, like, no matter where you assess Taylor, there's people that are going to be upset. Because, like, I feel like there's, like, 2 radically different camps that I don't fall into either of those. Of, like, the people that think, like, Taylor's, like, an all-time great player and everything. And then the camp of, like, talking about how, like, Taylor only won because, like, her sob story and everything. And don't think she's a good player at all. So I think, like, no matter what, people are going to be upset. Top 25 is high up for Taylor. I mean, I think she was always in my top. Actually, no, she was 27, I guess, in my last list. Yeah, actually, I guess she had been lower. I think I moved. I think what happened is that I decided to bump down the likes of, like, a Jackson. And, like, some of the, like, similar player, and, like, kind of attach Jackson to someone like a Memphis.
Yo.
And I think that made, like, it wasn't really Taylor actually moving up. It was more so like other people that were higher than her moving down. So she just ended up being a little bit higher. But I do stand by that before seeing her in reindeer games. Now seeing her in reindeer games, I'm like, I probably feel a bit more Rocky. You watched all the trailers came out 2x speed yesterday? Well, that's something. Yeah, Josh's comment with Daniel was really funny.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Do I care enough to do this? This is kind of a waste, but I also don't want to waste all this time. Whatever. Yeah, that was a great tweet from Josh, not the Daniel one. Who are my top 10 favorite Big Brother players? I mean, we're doing favorite. I'm probably, I guess Dan, right? Rachel Riley is probably up there. Does Russell crack the top 10? Not sure. Josh Martinez might make top 10. Maybe Danny. Daniel Reyes, I mean. Who else? I'm like scrolling through my list. People aren't like really standing out. Brittany, probably. Like obviously like one of the best like confessionals of all time. Yeah, she probably would make my top 10, I guess. Like really, I think like she's obviously been like incredible on this season. They really like, I literally like wasted all that SP just to like get into another fight anyway. Or whatever. Yeah, to be honest, like no one like really pops for me. Or like not many people like really pop for me from Big Brother as like a very like clear favorite. I don't even like Cody. I think Cody's fucking boring as shit. I just think if you put him on like most Big Brother seasons, I think he dominates that season. Especially modern Cody, with like his awareness of the game that he has now. Where like if we're talking about like 16, where like he didn't know much of the game and everything, then obviously probably not. But I think like BB22 Cody, I do feel like he is definitely doing well in most seasons. Came to the realization Cody's hot. I mean, isn't that like that's just the thing? People always found Cody super attractive. I don't know. I scrolled through like half the list, and like people like stop popping for me on that list anyway. But yeah, like, I feel like Big Brother. Like I don't know. I feel like it's not like a group of people that like that I don't know. Just like there's like people that like fully click with me as much as like Survivor. So there's obviously like great entertaining people for sure, but I feel like there's no like massive standout though. As like this person's like by far number one. Well, I feel like Survivor, it's like okay, you have like Tony, you have Coach, you have Rupert, you know, like these like truly elite characters from my perspective. But like Big Brother, it's like okay, there's a lot of people that are like very good, but like they're not like I don't know, like by far number one. Oh yeah, obviously Kim Sprouting's an all-time great character. I see like biggest party. I never found him attractive because he's super small. Is he? He's like 5'11" or so, isn't he? He's like average height. Can't anymore? What is this? Everyone's talking Cameron, Daddy's. God, these winners scared. No one should ever say he's a bad player ever again. What's that even mean? Again, like, I won't fault Cameron much for how he played on this season. Like, he obviously came in with, like, a pretty big target on his back anyway. Like, I don't think there really was, like, much he could, like, truly do. And even then, it did seem like Brittany wanted to keep him around as, like, a number for her and stuff. Like, I don't think it's, like, that. Like, his game on Reindeer Games, for, again, the very little that was there, isn't that bad. But, I mean, like, his BB25 game is still absolutely terrible. And he's still a player that I have, like, almost no real faith in. Yeah, like, I don't think Cody's that short. Wait, where am I going? Oh, the Caitlyn dig was fun. Especially because, like, it's fun that they, like, left it in the edit, right? Because, like, they obviously could have just very easily edited that out. But they were like, no, fuck Caitlyn. We still gotta put this in. Wait, where am I going? Okay. How far away is this thing? Again, that's the way it works with every reality show. Like, every reality show, they don't give you the money until after it airs. Survivor, they don't get the money until after it airs. Amazing Race, they don't get the money until after it airs. That's, like, literally every single show. I don't know why that was, like, a big deal at all. Like, there's literally no reality show where you get the money, like, before it airs on TV. Yeah, Dee hasn't received her money yet. But yeah, that's why, like, for, like, Michelle Fitzgerald or whatever, it's, like, really funny that she had to wait, like, over a year for Ko Wrong to air so she could finally get the money from winning there. I'm shocked Danielle knew who Caitlyn was. I mean, Danielle's watched the show. Like, she's still watching. By the way, I also the scene of Brittany not knowing that Xavier was a winner. That was super funny, too.
Let's go.
I'm not that Here we go.
Yeah, like, every show has a winner's edit, because that's simply just the edit that the winner gets. It's just whether or not you're able to figure out what the winner edit is. But, again, I think, I said this earlier, I think the person I would bet my money on right now is probably Josh. But it's not, like, again, it really just could be anybody. Who am I rooting for? I mean, probably Josh, Brittany, Danielle are probably the three.
Let's go.
What do you mean Josh can't make a final? This is fucking Reindeer Games. I don't really need Taylor to win. I think I'm good without a Taylor win. Like, Taylor's fine. Like, I like Taylor, like, as a, like, TV presence and everything. I don't really need Taylor to win, though. I think I'm good. Like, she got the win that, like, I wanted her to get. I don't need her to win Reindeer Games. Like, if Taylor wins, I'll be fine with it. I wouldn't be upset at a Taylor win. But I'm also, like, I would rather have other people win over her. Where I think the idea of Josh Martinez being a 2-time winner on a Big Brother reality show, I think is just super funny. Oh, fuck me. Am I really gonna get into fights every, like, 2 seconds?
Let's go.
Well, yeah, like, with Brittany and Danielle, I just think it would be a really fun story to have them finally win something. France needs to win. I think I'm good without France to win, also. Actually, imagine, yeah, they actually finally do all winners, and we see reindeer games actually, like, play a factor into it. That'd be funny. Yeah, I don't think Franz will... Like, I would say Franz was probably one of the least likely winners, from my point of view.
Here we go.
I got this.
Let's go.
You're gonna get
Franzel wins. Where does she go on the player ranking? I don't think she changes at all. Like, I think Nicole Franz is, like, pretty locked in to where she's at. But I think her only, like, she could only go down from where I currently rank her. Where I don't think I can put Franzel higher than what she currently is.
What was that?
I don't fucking remember my Amazing Race winner ranking enough, but I would say they're, like, kind of, like, upper, middle, bottom, top tier, probably. Again, like, they played a good race. They definitely had, like, a wonky stretch where, like, they were in 8th place, like, twice or whatever. I don't feel like there was, like, a true complex tribe on this season. Where I feel like none of the tribes we actually got to know, like, fully. Like, Reba, we got to know the Reba 4 pretty well. But, like, we knew nothing about J Maya and Sifu. Okay, I think this is one of the fights that I remember, like, being one that I really, really struggled with. I already maxed out on these. Actually, you know what? Let's buy shit, I guess. What was in here again? Fuck, I need it. Wait. Poseidon Power, Apple Defense. Okay. So we'll use those. I mean, Lulu, like, wasn't necessarily the least complex. They were just gone. Wait, where's Poseidon Water, or whatever it was? Poseidon Power. Okay, I guess I do have a lot of shit left over from last playthrough. I guess we'll use these.
Not so good.
compliments to the chef.
Good enough. Where I have unproblematic legends, Tanya, Krista, and Jack Owens ranked. Actually, I love it, like, you actually put, like, when it comes to unproblematic, I love it, like, you put Tanya, someone that, like, was charged with manslaughter. You have Krista, someone that, again, is a known, like, crazy person. And then you have, like, Jack Owens, who's actually, like, not a bad person.
How did you know?
But Krista, I had in my top 80 until, like, the last second. I kicked her out. And then Jack, I think, is, like, somewhere around, like, 160-ish. And Tanya is obviously Tanya.
Is it just you three?
I mean, yeah, obviously disappointed UK as a final 3. But not surprising,
And you
though.
have business with Namba-san?
Yeah. And who are you? Haven't seen you around.
Actually, what's funny is that, like, there's actually a world where, like, where Matt actually might get higher on the list. Like, if I do end up moving Xavier down, that means,
My name is Ogasawara. I'm here
that means, Xavier,
if
if Xavier goes down, that means Matt actually goes up.
is one of the worst in the country. The police have just given up on it. But still, I never expected to find
Bootless
this.
Wise, you agree? What's this?
Counterfeiting legal currency.
Best week of elimination CBS history. Cameron, Cody, Drew. I mean, I don't dislike Drew that much. Actually, really, I don't dislike Drew at all, really.
That includes you, Namba.
But yeah, like Cody, like I don't dislike Cody as like a person, but I do think he's like boring. Cameron, I actually dislike as a person.
It's not just the Komichu who are involved. The heads of the Seiryu clan and
Tanya's a better player than Cody, obviously.
They sent the assassins after Namba because he knows their secrets.
Prediction: Julie gets idled out at 5.
Ogasawara-san.
Would she even need to get idled out at 5?
He's just trying to ruffle some feathers. No need to panic.
No.
I think that's definitely a thing. I think Kotura's gonna want D out and fail to get D out.
To be honest, I thought you might be assassins
is what I'm assuming.
But not once you said it was just you.
Because again, they are setting up D, or they are setting up Kotura as like this foil for D, to where I do think Kotura will, and we saw in the preview too that she tries to get D out, which makes it seem like that won't happen then, right?
You have so much to learn about these criminals. But ignorance often breeds
Drew's
courage.
annoying, period.
It's
fine.
arm of Bleach Japan.
I'm not making a Reindeer Games player ranking.
Ogasawara-san, what are you getting at?
No kidding.
Every HOH should use Cody as a pawn to get their target out.
Of course I am. I just know more
why
about the
not?
criminal underworld than your average dipshit.
What is with this guy?
I think it's about time you.
Yeah, I think Drew is fun TV at points. Like, he definitely gets indignant at points, but I think that was funny, though.
Mabuchi, why are you here?
How many winners do I think are not in consideration for BBL winners? How many? I don't know. But I think, like, Maggie is someone that I don't think they'll care enough to call. Adam, same thing. Dick is out of the question. Boogie's probably out of the question at this point. By the way, also, Jordan was a shit host, right? I forgot. We haven't talked about Jordan being there. She was fucking terrible. I'm prioritizing Reindeer Games over Survivor UK. It's still not going to come out until next year, though. Or at least I think I'm going to prioritize Reindeer Games over Survivor UK. Sure, I'm still probably going to try to finish the Survivor UK ranking or Survivor UK review first. But if I have Reindeer Games done before the time slot, then I'll probably release Reindeer Games first. But I host Jordan or Julie. I mean, at least Julie can read a fucking card. Alright, yeah, this is the fight I remember I got stuck at. So let's see if this goes better this time. Alright, so yeah, just use all the powerful attacks. Yeah, I think how we're getting into, like, DX and Tiffany should be a lot better. I think Hannah will get the 3. Oh, we're talking about Hannah from UK? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, how's she not make it to 3 at this point? Well, I guess like if Matthew, Chris, like, win out, they take Leilani, right? But I don't know, I think Hannah's like super likely to make it to 3. The question is, does she win? Oh wow, that killed all of them? Okay. Well, that was kind of easy. Yeah, I just remember, like, this is a spot that I got, like, super stuck in. Like, I had to grind to beat this.
What the hell is up with that spear thing?
I've seen it before. On a statue.
Who do you think is a bigger fan of their respective shows? Jeff Probst or Julie? That's not even a question, it's Jeff Probst. Like, that's by a lot. Now, again, I disagree with the way that Jeff Probst looks at Survivor, but, like, Jeff Probst is 1,000,000,000%, like, super all in on Survivor. Julie Chen doesn't give a shit. Julie Chen's simply just there for the paycheck. About to say every can winner could add something on a return, but I remember the brothers. Oh fuck, wait, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? That is almost nothing. I don't know. would Ty bring anything on return? And like Kevin, yeah. Ty 11, BBK 11. Ty BBK 9, I think can. Dane probably can. I don't know, maybe. Paris can. Kevin can. Yeah, brothers are brothers. Sarah Hanlon probably can. John Party, Jillian, yeah.
You're not scared of my spear, are you? Let's go.
What attack do I want to use here? Where Nathan and Lawrence on play ranking? I think I decided on 3 and 4, if I remember right. Where 1 and 2 are still Tanuki and Doug. Oh, that's like nothing, right? Jeremiah worse than Janine? Maybe? I'm not sure. Definitely an argument to be had there. Yeah, trailer's coming out tomorrow. There'll be something. Are there Brando stands? I didn't even know there were Brando stands. Who gives a shit about fucking Brando? I feel like Brando's probably like one of the most forgettable people in Survivor history. Oh yeah, Golden Doms, they come out. I haven't seen anything. Oh, by the way, I did also watch Super Mario movie. I never talked about that. Which that was okay. It was fine. It's pretty much what I expected. You're a Brando stando? Obviously. Who isn't a Brando stando? Yeah, what got nominated again? Is there anything I care about? I know Last of Us got nominated for like Best Series, and then for Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, but that's fine. Oh, thank God we got the Cinematic and Box Office Achievement Award, whatever that means. At this point, if there's a new reality show coming next year, you can pretty much assume I'm gonna probably check it out. Oh, is there a song? Wait, a song from Mario got nominated? I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, the piece they actually got nominated? That's funny.
Yeah, I think he's in a bad mood.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Like, I haven't watched like almost any movie that's been nominated though. I still haven't watched Oppenheimer. I haven't watched Barbie. Like literally the only movie I think I've even watched, or I guess the only 2 movies I've watched that are nominated are Across the Spider-Verse and Super Mario Bros. Movie. Yeah, like even like the Box Office Achievement Award, like I haven't watched any of those movies outside of those 2. Then I just don't watch movies anymore. Even TV shows. Like, why have I even watched TV shows? I think just The Last of Us. And Jury Duty. Jury Duty got nominated for comedy. Oh, and Beef. I did watch Beef. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
You're not scared of my spear, are you?
Yeah, I spent too much time this year watching fucking reality TV shows. I still can't believe how much reality TV I watched this year. It's fucking stupid. Because it's gonna end up being, as of right now, it's 38 shows that I finish. And again, I might just fucking watch Outlast to see what the fucking villainous moment is. But at that point, it'll be 39. Oh, by the way, I did also watch the first episode of Game of Gold. That poker reality show that Kevin's a part of, Kevin Martin. I watched the first episode of that. I didn't love it. It's kind of whatever. I Oh, maybe I'll watch more, maybe I won't. I like I think Across the Spider-Verse is probably my movie of the year so far. I still didn't like I feel like I was expecting maybe a little bit more, but I didn't very much like it. Mario was just kind of fine. It's kind of like middle of the road. Finding reality. I mean, again, I can technically watch another show to make it 40. I just don't care enough.
What a rush. I forgot how great this can feel.
Yeah, let's see. What are the list of shows? Because I do have a list of shows. I'm gonna mention the shows I didn't get around to, which are 007 Road to a Million, Bachelor in Paradise Canada 2, Toughest Nails Seasons 4 and 5, and Traitor Spain. That'll be like the list I run off of shows I didn't get around to. Even All-Star Short 2, I'm debating on whether or not I put that on that list. But then I still have The Climb, Survive the Raft, and Siren, Survive the Island as shows that I didn't watch that I'm probably just not going to mention in that list because who cares about them? Yeah, Bachelor in Paradise Canada had... The reason why I wanted to watch it is because it had Godfrey from BB Can 3, it had Sam from BB Can 7, and it had Cole Metters from Survivor HHH on it. So... that's something. I hear Sam was a really big character on it too, which is also funny.
To do that, he had to put just a
Best of Emily Flippin was this. 9:34 listed until Emily's confessional is over.
I don't get it. Ogasawara ordered.
All right.
Survivor 45. Brando.
I voted with Drew and Austin to get rid of Brendo because that's the first time.
Oh, you're talking about her calling him Brendo?
On a team, as opposed to just being manipulated. Day one, I called Bruce out.
Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, yeah, that's the thing I know, which is funny. Yeah, I don't care enough to mention it, but yeah, it is something I noticed that she always calls him Brendo.
Hit so he could get rid of the gray zone.
I don't fucking remember Across the Spider-Verse well enough, but yeah, it was fun.
My question is, why would you do their bidding, Mabuchi? Why do something?
When did I even watch it, actually? I think I watched it a month ago now or so.
Ogasawara has bigger, badder friends than the Ijin fleas.
What do you mean?
Obviously, very clearly, it was it's only half a movie, right?
The Ijin 3.
Because it was originally supposed to be part 1, part 2, right? But then they changed it midway through production to be 2 separate movies instead. Is Brandon the Carson archetype? Probably.
Get it? Come on, Kasuga. What? The backers of Bleach Japan.
On your rewatch your favorite Survivor. Episode 3 is maybe an all-time great pre-merge episode. Is it? It's good, but I don't know if I would say it's an all-time great. Because that's the Jeremy vote off, right? Where, you have the, feud between him and Natalie and all stuff. Yeah, I personally think episode 2 is better.
Don't ever compare yourself to Arakawa.
Kung Fu Panda 4 trailer dropped. That's something. I probably won't watch it. I don't think I even watched beyond the first movie. I don't think I ever watched 2 or 3.
Yeah, about that. Let's go get that.
But it's been 8 years since Kung Fu Panda 3. That's something.
Well, he and Namba went into that back room over there.
Yeah, I saw. Let's go find him.
Who's better between Lisa Welch and Missy Payne?
Ogasawara's gone. He went out and
Lisa had a chance to win, Missy didn't. But I think Missy was probably more in the majority for more of the game.
Maybe they'll find my brother too.
So I'm like,
If only I could have
it's kind of close between the two.
No one's ever meant more to me than my brother.
Go to 1717. Why are you fucking looking at fucking Best of Emily Flippin?
You really should steer clear of this mess, Ichiban.
I just want to have some words.
Well,
Stay out of it.
I was really
Just
confused
stay out of
because
it,
Jeff
man.
read my vote. I
Hey,
had voted for
you need
Brandon,
to
a
just focus
second
on
vote,
yourself
and then said,
right now.
Brandon, you're voted out.
You've got assassins
And according
after
to my math, knowing
Just
that
find
Brandon
somewhere to
did
hide.
not have a
At
vote,
least
Stop
until
after.
there should
Wait.
have been.
Stop
Mama Chito's
after
the only
Emily
alliance
saying
discovery
what
tomorrow.
Jeff
They're
always
invading.
says when he
It'll be
snuffs her toy.
chaos.
What does that
That's
even
your
mean?
chance to slip away, you get me? Can you do that?
I was at 7-7. This is 7-17.
Relatively well, but I was really confused because Jeff read my vote. I had voted for Brandon, a second vote, and then said, Brandon, you're voted out. And according to my math, knowing that Brandon did not have a vote, there should have been 4 total votes. Did you not vote?
Like, what was interesting about that?
Really? You're just leaving?
But I just feel like Yakuza cutscenes just go on for fucking ever.
Hell, attack me from behind.
You know we'd never pull that kind of shit. Don't be stupid, man.
I should say evicted. I did not even pay attention to that.
Say that shit.
But I also don't really care, to be honest. I see Forever UK check-in with Shannon Gus came out.
Searching this Bleach Japan
So I'll probably listen to that eventually. 43 minutes.
No one's around.
Yeah, you're right.
I didn't see it. If the Animal made a video on Ranger games before the season came out. So what the heck is Reindeer Games? Did anyone know what Reindeer Games was coming into it? I feel like even like the press didn't know what Rangers Games really was coming into it. Outside the fact that there were 3 comps. I feel like that's like all we pretty much knew. Like, where is this? Oh, this? I'm supposed to that's cool. Is Lulu worse than Matt Singh? I mean, Lulu at least won a challenge. Matt Singh never won a challenge. Lil or Sugar? I would go Lil.
Oh shit.
Probably. I don't know.
What's up?
This picture.
I think Lil, I would have more faith in, like, strategically maneuvering through the game than Sugar.
Yeah, that's Ryo Aoki, the governor. That's back when he was younger, and considering the backdrop there, probably around the time he and Ogasawara started Bleach Japan together. Aoki had to leave his post.
So they made a fan cam for fucking Brando.
He's supposed to be dead.
Yeah, really, that's the thing though. There's fucking Drew and fucking Brando stands. Like, who gives a shit about either of them? Like, what a fucking weird, like, 2 people to stand. I'm surprised there's not more, like, D stands out there.
I know him as.
Or, like, you would think D would be someone that would be very standable. But also, I feel like that was something, like, that was, like, pretty much my main takeaway from this episode. I'm so happy that D is going to win this season. In the sense that, like, I'm happy that we're getting this, like, more villainous female winner, which I feel like we don't really get.
During next week's budget
or, like, outside of
deliberations, the
Parvati,
opposition party
it's
is going
like,
to fight you tooth and nail.
like, when we have we had this, like, more, like,
It sounds
I don't know, like,
they're strongly
playfully
against the
fun
infrastructure
villainous winner. Like, obviously, you have, like, Sarah
imagine Point
Lacina,
Blue
but it's
won't
like,
fight.
eh.
But you do have an appearance scheduled for that evening. Should I cancel it? Or
There are
maybe
lots of
reschedule?
these stands. I haven't, like, seen them, but also I'm not looking. But again, I would assume there would be. Michelle was not a villain.
Yes, sir.
And again, someone that was actually playing well too. To add to that.
Didn't look bad. I'm sure those parents have spared no expense.
To where, and again, watch fucking Katura beat D at the end. But still, again, I'll be pretty happy with the winning.
We can't disappoint the children.
Again, Denise is not a villain. Jenna was not a fun villain. Sophie, I think you can maybe argue it. But even then, like, she just was not even on the show that much. Like, she was, like, severely underedited.
You know what? Why don't you call it a night?
Good night, then.
D is an icon. Katura played like shit. I mean,
It's Ogasawara.
yeah, Katura didn't play the best game.
Good news.
And we'll see what happens if she can actually get D out.
The party chair's
I
secret
doubt it, but
Turns out it was on the other
if she
side
does,
of the
then I
wall
mean,
muscle this
that's
whole
something
time.
at least.
Go figure.
If you have
Amber was not a
visitors
villain
from
in how she was
Yakuza you can
portrayed.
spare, I could use the extra hands.
That's fine.
We're getting actually Amber's content is like overtly positive on All Stars.
I'm willing to send you all the manpower you'll need.
You have more faith in D than Jam Jam do well in return. I do at this point too, to be honest. Or I think this episode, like seeing how she was able to play off of like Austin and Drew, and still like keep Julie on side, and like seemingly have this like really good bond for Katura. It's like I feel like D might be like essentially like a version of like the Andrea that like people used to talk about Andrea as like someone that, oh, she probably always makes it far. But like never has it like to fully like get to the end and win. I feel like D is that, but then also still has the ability to get to the end and win. But I feel like with Jam Jam, I think my issue with Jam Jam, well, I mean there's a couple, but like I think like obviously like his inability to cut Carson, that's an issue. But like really in terms of like him on multiple appearances, it's the fact that I feel like Jam Jam's just gonna be a massive target on most seasons. By like the mid-merge phase in particular, where he wasn't on his season because like he was on the bottom and like he was like had to recover from that. Where like I think on seasons, if he's on the top coming into the merge, I think he's fucked.
That's even the same age as the young master.
So while he's like very much well liked, and if he gets to the end, he probably wins on most seasons. I think he just has such a tough road.
And he suddenly took off for America. He took political econ courses at Harvard.
Yeah, I think D is like it's D Parvati 2.0, but like the actual Parvati though, not the fake Parvati that like Jeff tries to make Parvati into.
Maybe by then he was already making all his shit.
Because like by like Jeff's Parvati 2.0, that'd be like someone that like flirts with everyone and is using the flirt card to get through the game, and like that's not really how D is playing. But I think D is playing like similarly. Like I think like the Reba 4 is essentially like the Black Widow Brigade in terms of like the structuring of the alliance and everything, and where D is within that alliance.
That's right, and then he entered politics.
Where essentially like Julie is kind of like her Amanda.
Looks like he didn't win the governor race by a landslide exactly.
I guess Austin's her Natalie. Is that the comparison? Drew is her Alexis.
He's got no political enemies.
I guess that's the comparing the Black Widow Brigade to the Reba 4. And I guess there's just no Suri in this situation.
Like that. But I still think you're jumping to conclusions.
I wouldn't write off what Kasuga's saying, though. There's a lot of stuff that make perfect
I don't know if
sense
he's this
that turned
like
out
my thing with the Suri of it all is that like Suri was someone that was like pretty much equal to Parvati. In terms of the control, I said, I think, what Julie is the Amanda because Amanda also like was pretty much on the bottom of the group and had to be saved from an idol play.
Vanished.
While also being the #1 ally for Parvati/D. So I think 100% Julie is the Amanda.
3K plan enacted a bunch of new anti-Yakuza laws. Cops had a smorgasbord of violations to...
And again, I think Austin being the Natalie makes a lot of sense too, being someone that was like infatuated romantically to a degree with Parvati/D.
Definitely sounds like they went back into a corner.
Right.
Then yeah, Drew the Alexis as the person that like wasn't necessarily on the bottom of the alliance, but was the someone that like the Parvati/D figure like specifically wanted out first of that alliance. While also being a player that like seemed to be like decent-ish at the game. Bruce the Jason Siska, yeah, that could be a thing.
Well, the governor is
I like Katura's not even in the alliance at all.
Forget collusion.
I guess like is Jake like the Eric, but just not as big of a threat jury-wise, I guess.
Most men would be.
Most men, yes, but not
The Rock is. What is this?
You have to admit, my theory
All right,
makes
Dwayne
sense.
Johnson will star in his first
Arakawa is
A24
human.
film.
And what's more human than
Will
wanting
be a
the
drama
best
that
for your
follows an
child?
MMA player during
Parents,
his peak
even
era in the
Yakuza
UFC.
parents, will do anything for their kids.
Well, that's something. So he's actually going to act for once? What a miracle. Emily is Eliza?
One thing I don't get. How did the young
I
master
guess.
hide his past? A Yakuza can't be.
Is Kelly the Aussie?
Maybe he bought a family register.
You can just buy one?
In 5 minutes you'll find any stand. Like, does really everyone have a stand?
Doctor up a photo, slap on a false name.
Like,
and file
who's
official
standing?
register. You can get by on that for a good while.
Well, I was gonna say Sean, but I guess like Bryce is essentially a Sean stan,
Otherwise,
right?
it falls apart real quick.
Well, of course.
Who else from this season would be like tough to find a stan for?
Instead of making one from scratch,
Kentra's James Clement, I guess. I guess that's the comparison.
named Ryo Aoki. Masato bought or stole Aoki's family register.
I mean, I wouldn't like. I don't think this season's as good as Micronesia, but yeah, I think it's the best New Era
I never
season.
said it was simple, but it is possible, especially if you've got money. Or the
Really, you
right
haven't seen Austin? I assumed Austin would have stands. I feel like Austin's type of person that like is loved by the casuals though.
Yeah, I can see it. But why would he go to all that trouble?
Hide his Yakuza background.
Where I know a coworker of mine, like one of the only coworkers I have that actually watches Survivor. I know she mentioned that she liked Austin.
One of my senpai from middle school.
So
It was
it's like the type that would like the Joey Amazings of the world. So I'm like, I feel like that sort of audience definitely likes Austin, right?
Hold on. Hold the hell on.
I like Micronesia because of the post-merge. I mean, I think the post-merge is the best part of the season. And yeah, pre-swap's very good. Post-swap is rocky, but even not entirely bad. Like, I think the first... Like, I think the Joel vote off is pretty good. After that, yeah, it's definitely slow. And that's why it's not, like, my favorite season of all time or anything. That's why it's not in the top 4. It's because that middle stretch there.
Well, maybe here in Japan that's true. But sometimes you can get procedures done in the U.S. that aren't available here.
Is Yaoman the worst Micronesia player? Probably not.
Looks like there's a stick up his ass.
That's the police.
Now, Yao had like a massive target on his back coming in that season. I don't think he plays particularly poorly. I just think he had no real shot in that season.
I think I've seen him before.
When?
I'd probably still go with Mary.
Sometime
Or Mikey, actually.
When was it?
Maybe I would argue Mikey.
Oh, right. I saw him at a cabaret club. I took the young master.
Moms are definitely... Yeah, Austin, Jake, and Caleb are my assumed, like, top 3, like, fan favorites of the season. And probably Emily would be in 4th, I think.
Awkward meeting.
Yeah, I'm sure they remember each other, especially if Ichiban does. I wonder what
Your top 5... And that's literally my top 5. Just obviously different order.
Looking like a pretty big piece of the puzzle now. But I can't really put
Do casuals love Emily? I'm not sure. Like, I wasn't sure, I should say. Or like, I feel like Emily's the type of person I could see like a lot of people liking, but then there's also like this very anti-Emily people.
But guys, remember what Mabuchi said? The Omi Alliance is going to invade. You can sleep.
I feel like Mary was taken out because the tribe hated Mikey, but she was still someone that was like really expendable though. And yeah, 100%. Like she was taken out because like they assumed she was connected to Mikey, and felt like she was like the worst in challenges, to where she was like the easiest to vote out.
Remember when I asked you about that room on the 2nd floor?
But hey, I would still falter for having that like distinction to begin with, of being connected to Mikey,
Nice. Thanks.
and not having more connections to where she had people fighting for her.
There's some vacant space.
But yeah, I definitely see the argument of like Mikey being worse.
They're using it for storage right now, but I asked if we could use it as a hideout.
Fair play would just be tough to rank overall. He's like, I mean, he probably had a deep run in him on that season.
Plus, at night, we can drink down here and then just stumble up to bed.
How's that for
which is pretty insane considering like how big of a target he had on his back.
You sure you're okay with this, pal? Yeah.
Like he probably makes swap, like, and then he's probably like the first swap boot. Realistically, is how that season probably plays out.
I don't know how, but I heard you're fighting.
Is Eliza worse than Amy?
Well, I'm not so desperate that I can't offer a shabby old room to
potentially.
A hero at this party.
Because Eliza, like Eliza and Jason were still gonna be targets on their swap tribe, right? Where like Amy makes it through what 3 tribals there.
Smooth. Wow.
And even then, had Chet not quit, she probably makes like a pretty big move in taking out Ozzy. Or like Eliza never really had like much traction, like any time in the game. So yeah, I'd probably go Amy above Eliza. And Chet was voted out, but again, it was a situation where he asked everyone to vote him out. Like, it's essentially the Sean. Where, again, like supposedly he would have been medevac too if he didn't quit. I believe was the story. That he would have just been medevac like the next morning.
Hey.
If he didn't quit there.
Hey.
Okay. He's like he like had like a really big cut on his like foot, right? Or something like that. China player ranking? I don't fucking know. I haven't really thought about it, but like Todd and Amanda 1-2. After that, it's like, eh. Yeah, who would even be 3? I don't even know who would be 3. I probably wouldn't have James. Cool. I mean, again, like, I think there's definitely a world where... Actually, I don't know. Like, I think Strat 45... is it better than Heroes of Villains? Probably not, right? But I think for Rangers games to beat Strat 45, I think it'll be a bit tough. So like, I think Ranger games will probably end up being 3 of the year for me. That's still higher than like really has any right to be. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this has been a pretty good year, reality TV wise. I mean, supposedly we are getting a lot of drama, right? That's like the thing people are talking about, is that there actually was like a lot of drama on this season. Despite it being Rangers games. I don't even remember what exactly came out in 2018. I think I would probably go PG 3. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like a bit tough. Because I just think there's like such a massive like gap after Todd and Amanda. But yeah, like looking at this year, like the shows from this year, of the ones that have finished, like I think the top 9 are like genuinely like actually really good seasons of reality television. That's not including the shows that are currently airing. It's like Survivor 45, Survivor UK, which I think I would put in there, and then Ranger games. House of Villains, I'm not entirely sure what I'll do with that. Actually, I guess I should put Maze Race 35 on here. I think it's pretty much where AU is, right? Better or worse? I think this season probably had higher. Actually, but then that one had Georgia. Yeah, I'll put Australia higher than 35. But yeah, like, I mean, BB25, like, obviously like didn't end up being great by the end, but still had like some pretty great moments. Perfect Cell's voice is pretty silly, is it? I don't remember it being that, but also I was a kid when I watched it. They vs. Goliath, SA Philippines, Contenders, Ghost Science, whatever, but yeah, BB20. What other shows were there outside of that, though? Let's see, 2018. Like, challenge-wise. What is that challenge-wise? Is that Final Reckoning? Or is that War of the Worlds 1? Either way, both those solid seasons.
I don't gotta do anything. It don't benefit me at all to wreck your place. So why don't you just tell me what I
what
want to
else
know?
was in 2018?
Where's Kasuga?
NZ Thailand? That was a pretty good season.
If everyone told you to jump off a cliff.
I think it would be fun to eventually go back in time and do the year in reality TV for previous years. Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen, then just that happens.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hit so hard. It's been a while since I
I don't know where I rank James on China.
So, do you feel like talking yet, Grandma?
It's tough because like I don't even know if he wins if he gets to the end. Because James wasn't like particularly well liked out there.
Swing. And this time, try to have better aim.
It's like I'm not fully sure if he wins if he gets to the end against like Todd or Amanda, which is like what he was planning on. I mean, yeah, I probably wouldn't go back that far. I'd probably go like. Actually, I don't even know how far back I would really go.
Kasuga, you decided to show up.
Because I don't even think I'll go to like 2000 and stuff. But that's also kind of.
I'm the kind of guy who does whatever I'm told not to do.
You actually went back and ranked all shows you watched. I probably should do that, to be honest. I probably should have a ranking of that. Because I have one for video games and movies. You would think I would have it for reality TV too, but I don't.
It wasn't like that.
Oh, sure. You just didn't approve of these guys' bad manners.
Yeah,
right?
that way I can know what my favorite reality show from every year is.
Yep. They just weren't up to my standards.
We're doing the play rank. I mean, as of right now, 1 of the boots so far. I think it'll probably end up being 2 or 3.
Yeah. I think you've got it.
Here, stop right there.
Where again, D will be 1, and then him or Austin is the debate for 2 and 3. I'd probably put Austin 2, I think.
Are you already back in the chairman's good graces?
Issue is not knowing what to do with Amazing Race every year.
I don't care what he thinks of me anymore.
I mean, I know it wouldn't be super high on most years. Is there, like, I'm trying to think, Amazing Race 5. Would that even be number 1 that year? It might be. Well, like, what year is that? That was like 2003 or so, right? Like, what else came out around Amazing Race 5? Actually, no, maybe later. When was Amazing Race 5?
Hell, the chairman's acting like Lauman never even shot up our boys.
2004?
And now he's aghast in Zhao's
So...
It's all bullshit and we're not taking it anymore.
Okay, yeah, so it was 2004. So that would be Vanuatu, BB5. I think it'd be... yeah, probably Amazing Race 5 would be number 1, actually.
And the first thing you want to do with that power is come after me?
Sure. Come after you, tear you limb from limb,
GG
dump
player
the
ranking.
pieces in the bay.
Huh. Let's say you actually managed to pull that off. Then
I think Alex is definitely higher than that. I think I would actually... I might even have Alex at 3, to be honest. Maybe 4 or 5. I don't know. It's definitely higher than 7, though.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's do this.
Ready? Get a load of this.
Kid Gohan and Kai is voiced by Luffy's. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, by Colleen, whatever. You gotta remember, actually, I watched her in Dragon Ball Kai before I even watched the dub of Dragon Ball or One Piece. Okay. Yeah, I think he would be 5 for me or so. Like, he'd be higher than 7. Oh, fuck, I didn't finish the fight. Yeah, I think that's probably what I would do too. Be Earl, Yao-Man, Dreams, Cassandra, then Alex.
If Hamako-san ever tells me you showed your
Hey, we talked about this earlier. Like, I think D is very high if she wins. I don't know if top 5, but she's definitely top 10.
We clear?
Actually, let's take a quick look at this. I want to see my update winner ranking. Which I can't even record even after this season because I still have to wait for 46. Yeah, like, I think she's in at least the second sub-tier of my top tier.
Hello?
Which is the top 10. Is she better or worse than Jeremy Collins? My gut says better than Jeremy's game in Cambodia. Better or worse than Tyson in Blood vs. Water?
I was thinking the same thing.
I think higher. I think higher than Tony in 28. So at that point, we're at Todd. I think that's probably like around where I see D is like around Todd.
Do it just in case, you know.
We'll have to see how our game plays out. I think a big thing for me with D that could harm her is the fact that, like, if she does get, like, if she is in a spot in 4 where, like, she probably would have been voted out, but then, like, obviously forced fire making benefits are there. But also, it's like, where do we get that scenario? I guess is the thing. It's like we do have, because like Katura is targeting her, right? But like Katura can't get her out if we're sticking to like Austin and Julie both not ever voting her out. So like she just outright housed the numbers anyway.
Yeah, but that's where you come in. Assuming you still
yeah, so it's like, yeah, I think she is probably towards the top.
I wish I could use my guys, but there's sort of a coup going on.
And like Jeremy saved by an idol, I think it's like he was saved from another idol play by using his idol. But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's why he's at the bottom of that like group there. Same with Tyson not using his idol at the rock and having to go to rocks is also why he's at the bottom of that grouping too.
And so our chairman Oshino's. So yeah, I'm not gonna send away what few loyal guys I got left.
I get it.
So can you help? Don't make me
Todd was also was targeting the end game, but Amanda just didn't force the tie. Yeah, I mean, kinda.
Do I have your word on that?
It's like, yeah, there was obviously a lot of talks about taking out Todd, but they never did it.
We do. But I still feel like I'm getting the raw end of it.
Oh yeah, like she could have still forced it. Yeah, she still could have forced fire.
I'm not the time for chit chat. But let me tell you one more thing. The guy giving these orders to reach Japan.
But she didn't do it, so that's still a pro for Todd. But still, yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, like, I don't really see that being an issue for D at this point. I think it'll be tough for that to be like a knock against D, considering where it seems like the game is laying out right now. But yeah, we'll still have to see.
Did you also hear that Ogasawara's behind the whole thing?
Well, actually, we'll see how 5 goes, because there's a world where like D is out, like out of the loop on 5, right? Because I think there's a world where like Julie, Jake, and Katura vote out Austin. Like, what if like D was gonna be the target at 5 from like Jake and Katura? D wins immunity, and then like Jake and Katura target Austin instead, and then like Julie is blindsiding D by taking out Austin. Like, that would be pretty bad. Not like the worst thing in the world or anything, but like it's still like be a little knock against her. I think like the Sean vote was definitely very messy. I still think her targeting J. Maya is one that I can get the rationale for. And to be fair, I can get the rationale for her voting for Sifu as well. But I think for her vote, like her voting Sifu when she knew, like she didn't get confirmation from the others that they were also voting Sifu, I think that was bad. But targeting J. Maya, like I can get it. I can get like, okay, we're gonna target J. Maya to make it seem like the Rebas are not as solidified. Which allowed like Reba 4 to go a bit undercover, but it's still like J. Maya is someone that seemingly was loyal to D in particular. To where it felt like her getting rid of one of her own numbers. To where again, like she actively campaigns for J. Maya. Like even though Caleb gets voted out first and it's the Shine of Dark that happens that causes J. Maya to get voted out. Like D herself was actively campaigning to get rid of J. Maya. And I feel like that's a bit misguided.
That's right.
Especially like she's campaigning against J. Maya before Sifu even has immunity, right? For like 100% she should be targeting Sifu over J. Maya in that position. If you are going to target one of your own. Yeah. And like Kelly Blindside, that was something she didn't really want to happen, but just went along with because that was what the rest of her alliance was doing. Yeah, I think those are probably like the knocks against D. I think everything else is good, right? Yeah, like pretty much in the majority the rest of the time getting her way. They're not big knocks, but they're definitely like things to like point out. Again, she's still like gonna be at least top 8, right? I think it's where that is. Yeah. Like unless like this again, unless the finale goes disastrously for her and she somehow wins despite that, like she's gonna probably be at least top 8. So at that point, again, like it's an argument for like her versus Todd, her versus Tommy. I think is an interesting one.
Come on.
Because like I think with D, I don't know. Yeah, her and Tommy is like a bit weird, where it's like it seemed. I think with that one, I think we'll probably need to learn a little bit more about D's win equity throughout more of the season. Because we heard D was a threat from early on. However, it does seem like there is that obviously point where like Julie became a bigger target than her, or bigger like looked at as a bigger threat than her. To where I do feel like if it turns out that like okay, Julie would have beaten D if she got to the end, then and like especially also it turns out that D would have taken Julie to the end if she had the choice, then that would be a knock, right? Because that would essentially be like the Jam taking Carson to the end, which is why he like Jam's was not particularly high on the list. Or at least one of the reasons. Don't know how Michelle got voted out before Jillian. I mean, because Michelle sucks so bad.
Here we go.
You want to go?
Try this on the side.
You've been her Jam era, I mean, I guess. But yeah, at this point, I'm hoping that D plays like a pretty perfect game. I would very much like D to be a like truly elite winner. I don't know how it like. I'm trying to think like how would D get better through this finale? Like, is there a way that she somehow even gets better through this finale? So, like, for me, I think right now I'm looking at her, like, 6, 7, 8. I think that's probably where I would land her. Was there like a way that she actually does crack top 5? I don't know if there is, with forced fire making especially being in play. There's really only like one more round of gameplay, of actual gameplay left. To where, yeah, it's like I feel like there's just not enough game left to really do it.
Ridiculous.
Are you active 7 cast?
Yo.
Dude, I never even thought about it. I mean, like, Costco would be 1, but then, like, after I haven't really thought about it. I feel like everyone else is, like, kind of on, like, a similar level. At least of the, like, core 4. When we're getting to, like, the other random, like, characters joining you, like, towards the end, I'm like, okay, I don't care about them nearly as much. But, if Austin wins immunity and takes her to Final 3. Wow. Yeah, I guess that's probably, like, the best case scenario is, like, someone takes her to 3. I think what would be best case scenario is if, like, Jake wins Final Immunity and takes D. Like, that would be, like, really insane, right? Or, like, that would be, like, Tommy convincing Nora to take him. If D's able to convince, like, a Jake to take her to 3. If D wins unanimously against... Yeah, like, if D wins against... If we, like, find out from Exopress that, like, D beats everybody at the end, then that's definitely obviously very good. Especially considering her position at this point, where she has, like, 2 other people that, like, are actively trying to get to the end with her. And even then, like, Drew seemingly wanted to go to the end with her. Seemingly. I mean, we'll see what the Exopress says with Drew. Because I don't know why Drew would want that, but we'll see. So buy all these. I have 2 million yen. I feel like we've made a lot of progress in this stream. I'll look at my last playthrough. I've got to pass the halfway point by now, right? What's the halfway point in my last playthrough? Yeah, I'm past halfway. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we're on pace to finish this in 8 streams or less. And do you literally have like a ranking of every fucking season like on hand? If Jake was to win Final Immunity, do I think he would give up immunity to make a move? I think he could. Like, I mean, it matters how much, like how good is he at fire, I think is a thing. Where if he's confident in his fire-making ability, then, like, I could definitely see Jake doing it, right? Because, like, Jake seems to be a type of player that at this point is, like, kind of going all in. And, like, while he's, like, failing, he at least is going all in. So we're like, yeah, I could see him definitely, like, giving up his necklace. Like, who knows if he'll get the opportunity, but if he does, then I could see it happening. It could be like Owen, where he just gets taken against his will. I think D... how do we see that playing out, really? Like, how does Final 4 play out? Like, I think for sure Austin or Julie are the Final 5 boot. And then, obviously at 4, whoever's left of that would probably still take D to the end. Katura probably... Like, Katura won't. So through that, D would be in fire. Jake, I think, would probably put D in fire. And obviously D winning immunity would just have her going through. Like, if D is in fire, she's probably in fire against the other one, right? Whichever of Julie or Austin survive. So, I don't know, I really could see it going anyway, really. But that reminded me of it's funny that fucking Reindeer game's using so much slow-mo.
Who gave you permission to start the party without me? You little
Brain can't imagine D in fire for some reason. No. We talked about this earlier, where it's like with Katura, like D being in fire is like more so reliant on like the Katura foreshadowing for me of like. So she didn't mention how like she wished they could vote someone out at 4, right? Katura in the previous episode, to where initially my instinct from seeing that was like, oh, what if Katura is the one that makes fire, makes that ironic? But I kind of realized through this stream, oh, that could also mean that like Katura wins final immunity, and she like tries to get rid of D but can't because of forced fire making. So that would imply like obviously D wins forced fire making. So it's like I think it could be either of those. Of like maybe D wins final immunity, like takes Jake or something, and then like Katura wins fire making. Or it could be Katura winning final immunity, trying to get rid of D, and then can't because of forced fire making.
Tell your stories in hell. Time to go balls to the wall. Shit.
Watch out, Ichiban!
I'm gonna be a fun female villain who's also a top tier winner. Or fun female villain who's gonna be top tier winner. I mean, like, I feel like D essentially would be Parvati if Parvati didn't have as wonky of an endgame of like not like the most guaranteed win equity at the end. Or like D is like essentially a step up from Parvati's Micronesia game in the sense that like D seemingly has a lot of win equity. Oh, I can't use this attack? Fuck off. That still does a lot of damage. Is Decker Lavaster Kim Spradlin Big Brother? I mean, he's like the closest we're gonna get. Like, I think Kim Spradlin's game is more impressive than Derek's. I'll do this one. It's where, I believe, I may not have, Derek at number 1 in my Big Brother win ranking anymore. If I remember right. Oh, wait, why did you do this? No, that's not the attack I meant to do. Well, that was a waste. Percy Jackson series is in? Yeah, I'm probably not watching that. It's Matt worse than Chase Rice. Oh, I have no... Oh, well, I'm fucked here. What should I do here, actually? Should I try to increase?
I'm not backing down.
I guess we'll do that. I thought my winner ranking, not my player ranking. What if Austin wins, takes D, and Jake and Katsura do fire? Like, wouldn't that make the scene? Like, it could, but I feel like the scene put a lot more focus on Katura, to where, and like, I feel like Jake's definitely making it to the end, right? Well, I guess, like, this is the scenario where, like, if this is a D. Austin Jake Final 3, then yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm leaning more so towards a D. Katura Jake Final 3. But if it is a D. Austin Jake Final 3, then yeah, that's probably what ends up happening. It's like Austin wins Final Immunity, takes D, and then, yeah, Jake and Katura in fire making. While otherwise, I think it's what Katura wins. Wait, would it be Katura? Wait, if it's a Katura D Jake Final 3, yeah, more than likely that situation does have D winning fire for that situation to occur, right? Unless, like, Julie is at 4 and D recognizes that Julie's like a big threat and doesn't want to, you know, like, keep Julie around at that point.
Don't get cocky.
Try this on for size.
Oh, is this the tweet about Josh saying it's the best Big Brother episode? Yeah, I already saw this. I don't know. It's probably like a bit, but like, I don't know. I assume there's got to be something to it, right?
Here we go.
Like, there's got to be a reason why they're claiming this, so. Us just feels like he wouldn't lose fire just by looking at him, but then Jonathan lost fire though. There's like the provider type doesn't always win a fire making job. Like Bobby John lost to Stephanie. Like yeah, Heather almost won a fire making challenge.
Let's go.
And especially like now in the modern day where like just like pretty much everyone practices fire before the season. It's like I feel like you never know.
Sorry now.
Dude, I wouldn't have expected Heidi to break the record on fastest fire making challenge. Probably the best fire maker ever. I mean, history probably not, but like in terms of people that have participated in a fire making challenge, she probably is in the sense that she obviously has the record. Like in history, it's probably Boston Rob, right? Or at least he's definitely in the conversation.
Damn you! Why can't you just stay in one fucking place?
When I say like who I would vote for, that's essentially taking into consideration everything but jury prospects. Because the jury prospects don't matter because I'm voting for who I would vote for. Like I don't care about who everyone else is voting for. However, when assessing their games on that season, I think I would have to put JT higher just due to his massive win equity. Actually, I don't know. Would I have to? I guess in that sense, it's like also like JT did essentially win out and never gave Steven the opportunity to cut him. So like we never really know. So I don't know. I think that would actually be kind of close. By the way, this guy's voice is fucked. This is not the voice I expect this guy to have. Do they honestly make a Persona 4 remake? Probably eventually, right?
Damn thing's stuck.
Because they obviously gotta milk that for whatever they can. Either that or like do an enhanced port of Golden again. But it actually like enhance it for once.
Let's get the hell out of here. That dude was into you. Why do you always attract the weirdos?
Shut up. I don't really want to think about it.
Hey,
like seeing this game the dub is just weird. Like Yakuza just doesn't feel like a series that should be dubbed. I should imagine, yeah, the Survivor reindeer games and like the fucking winners decide by fire making challenge. How fucking depressing would that be? Actually, I would love for them to remake 1 and 2. I don't know if they will, though. Because, like, obviously the issues that 1 and 2 are just so different than 3 and 4 and 5. So obviously, like, a lot of this is backing off the popularity of 5 to where, like, obviously 3 and 4 are, like, similar enough to where, like, I think they're fine with, like, remaking those and, like, re-releasing them and all that sort of stuff. And I'm assuming 6 will obviously follow, like, a similar trend of like the type of game it is, where like Personas 1 and 2 are just so radically different to where I don't know if they want that like to be out there as much. So I can see where they like remake it as in like if they remake it, they'll like really remake it, I feel like. Which might ruin it. Like I think they might like completely like change the tone of it and everything. But also, this is Atlas, though, and like they're not putting that much effort into it, are they? But I just love how like Atlas has become like synonymous with like laziness in like the modern day. Like I remember like 10 like plus years ago, where like I was like big into game collecting, and, like Atlas was like such a big name for like these like really quality like niche games. Yet now there's like synonymous with like. Yeah, they're just like lazy and just porting shit constantly and like actually yeah, like what has Atlas done recently? Have they even done that much outside of Persona? And like well Shin Megami Tensei stuff, I should say. Because they used to do like a whole bunch of shit. And it feels like now they just don't. And too fair, they were bought by Sega and everything. So that probably plays a factor into it, but still. There you go, list of Atlas games. Yeah, just, well, Metaphor, obviously, that's coming out. Unicorn Overload? What the fuck is that? Unicorn Overlord? I guess that's a game they're publishing. Oh, it's Vanillaware? Oh, that's something. They're not making a 13 Sentinels 2? I do want to replay 13 Sentinels at some point. I kind of forgot about that, actually.
No.
Maze Race finale was today. Even Twitter doesn't give a shit. They want Corey to win because he's hot. I mean, sure. I guess. Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen much outrage for the like all male Final 3. So you'd think there would be. I didn't listen to any podcasts or anything about it, so like maybe there were people complaining about it, but yeah, I'm like scrolling through. Yeah, it's just a lot of Megaten stuff, and then 13 Sentinels is like an outlier. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, that's a bit of an outlier. But yeah, it's just Megaten stuff for the last like 5 years. Even Catherine's like what is Catherine technically? It's not really a spin-off, right? It's technically like its own series, right? Or its own game. I guess it's literally one game. Hey. But like, yeah, it's like not technically in the Megaten series, right?
Damn.
Stream it? Which game were we talking about? Stream it. 13 Sentinels, you mean? Would that be a good stream game? I feel like it'd be like kind of annoying to solve like the puzzles and stuff on stream. Most forgettable pre-merge Guatemala? Like you don't remember? So you mean like the people of the pre-merge? I can see that. I remember them, but I'm also me, so. And how do you not remember Blake Towsley? How do you not remember? How do you not remember Brian Corden? How do you not remember Brianna Varela? Again, I will always remember Brianna Varela. Or Morgan McDevitt. You don't remember the magician's assistant?
Hey, we actually ain't here for a meal.
You remember Margaret, the one that got in the fight with Judd? Who told him you have ADD? You know, supposedly she didn't say that. Danny won Guatemala because she lashed on dominant player post-merge. I mean, to a degree. Yeah. That's how she navigated through, like, the end of the game. Yeah, Jim Lynch. How could you forget Jim Lynch? The most iconic first boot. Actually, Amo Harriga is actually, like, a pretty underrated character. Brooke Struck, I think, is the last pre-merger we haven't said. How do you not remember Brooke Struck? How can you not remember Rob Cesternino's crush? Which is like the only like thing I remember Brooke Struck for. I think Danny's like different than Amber and Natalie because both of them were people that like latched on the people that they didn't think were going to win jury votes against them and like actually rode them all the way to final two while Danny cut Rafe. And even then, like Danny would have beaten Rafe anyway, but I do think Danny's intention was still to go to Stephanie. So like I think Danny's like connection to Rafe is like a bit more impressive in the sense that she like wasn't fully loyal to him, while like Natalie and Amber, like yeah, they like latch on to Russell and Rob because they like don't think they're likely winners at the end, but like they also like were actually loyal to them though, and like we're never actually going to cut them. So there's like less like manipulation going on there, which I'm too fair. Like with Danny, it's like how intentional was that really? Don't know, but she still did it.
Yes.
Yo.
Okay, this is going on for forever. Like Gina Cruz has the biggest edit of a pre-merger to this day. Like has the most confessionals of a pre-merger. Where I believe she is like what, like 30 something, right?
Yes, sir, I see. Well, if that's what you really want.
Let's see.
Then we'll comply. I know you don't have too many
I forgot how many
right
Caleb had. Caleb has 44. Which is quite a bit.
What did Ogikubo say?
For like when he's booted in the game.
Will you lend us a hand?
Yeah, Gina Cruz has 37. Which yeah, I believe is still a record for pre-merger.
You're going to burn it all?
Yes, Ogikubo ordered us to pull the plug. There will be no more fake currency made in Ijincho. None of us realized how serious the Omi Alliance
Is Gina relevant to the Marquis story? Not really, which makes it even funnier.
That
She was like a scrappy underdog. I don't know about scrappy really, but she was an underdog figure. Like, and she was left on the outside, like the Hunter vote, and got a lot of content because of that. And then like she gets swapped over. So where you spent a lot of time like focusing on like her being on the bottom of
as well as our home.
Of the new Maramu tribe.
Everyone living here depends on it.
I know. I'm aware of
Russian Neighbors Goliath because your mom wanted to start a Survivor season.
Forgive me for questioning.
Because 45 is over. We're gonna get to the 45 finale, and then we're gonna watch. Also, yeah, you're gonna watch the. Well, actually, isn't Dan Boo the second best episode? But John Hagen episode is definitely the best episode this season, right?
You're really going to burn it all down to save Ogikubo?
Is this the big boss battle or not yet? Because I know the big boss battle where like you fight against Namba and everything, like that took me forever.
It wasn't perfect.
My original playthrough.
We owe him so much. I'm doing this to pay back.
I assume it'll go smoothly
I wouldn't
this
even
time.
call it a true sacrifice.
Most people would call it arson. You want us to help you?
Not with the burning. I just need you to stall the Omni Alliance. Keep them here, at this spot. It won't be for long.
If Juan and Jonathan weren't Palau, how would they have done? I mean, like how they placed. Like, there's a reason why they were left out, because no one liked them. Like, they probably just would have been, like, the first vote out.
Yeah, enough already. Stand up straight.
Like, maybe Jonathan could have at least, like, a little bit more potential, where, like, he could have potentially done well in challenges and stuff, but, you know, Wanda definitely is, like, first boot anyway.
But a woman as proud as her doesn't bow without a hell of a good reason.
Whoa.
She's finally speaking from the heart. This is as real as
4
it gets.
hours.
Do you understand?
I think we'll keep this stream a bit reasonable, unless, like, for some reason, like, this section goes on for, like, way too long. Where, again, recently we've been streaming, like, 4.5 to 5 hours, like, every time, and it's like, yeah, that's
You'll stall them?
not great. Getting streamed like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Thank you.
Is Gary the worst Fiji player? Probably not. Like, is Liliana the worst? I'm not sure, actually. Sylvia. Like, maybe, but probably, I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, I can't even save here? Well, fuck. Okay, maybe this is one of the ways that I play more of this then.
Yo.
Fuck me. Alright, I guess we're forced to do this fight
There they
then.
are. Hey, I recognize most of them.
Again, is this the fight? Yeah, this is. Okay. Yeah, this is the fight that took me forever in my original playthrough. And, like, I had to grind for forever. For this chapter took me, like, so long. Because, like, it had, like, 2 major fights that took me forever.
Dead? Shouldn't you
Again, should be fine this time.
Wrecking ball?
Nope. Lucky you. You get to fight us again.
It's just crazy you're still alive.
Me?
Yeah. Think about it. First, you were shot by Captain Arakawa.
But I think after this fight, we'll probably
None
end.
of your business.
We're on the tired side anyway.
By all accounts, you should be dead. Doesn't make sense.
What do you mean by all accounts?
I heard Arakawa had his own men.
I think we are making pretty good progress here.
Next time I see him, I should.
But I think
ask
there's
him
even
why
a
he's
chance we
still
finish this in
alive.
only 7 streams, which would be cool.
Ogasawara-san, the printer's in there. They're trying to burn the evidence.
Ishiura-san.
Yeah, it only took like fucking 100 people that claimed to be Parvati 2.0 along the way.
Busy barbecuing the place.
It's funny how, like, I don't even think Parvati is, like, mentioned that much anymore, right? Where, like, Parvati used to be, like, the person that, like, everyone mentioned that they were the most liked. And I feel like that, like, stopped, to where, like, I feel like Kelly Wentworth gets named a lot now, right?
I swore to her that I would buy her enough time to torch the joint. And Namba, this is for your sake, too. You son of a...
Or I feel like it's a lot of, like, Kelly Wentworths, a lot of, like, Cerise. I feel like you don't hear Parvati as much anymore.
I'll make sure you die.
Probably because it became such a meme that everyone was saying they were like Parvati.
Don't get in my way.
Alright, here we go. Let's fucking fight. Oh, fuck off. I just realized I'm an idiot.
Give it up already.
I ain't really fucking. Ah, that's so dumb.
You're in it now.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Well, this is gonna be bad.
Let's go. I got this.
You're gonna get
Come here.
Oh, that still did a lot of damage though.
Get alive.
right.
You're in it now.
I guess we'll see how this goes.
Don't get caught.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I don't have one that takes. Yeah, I don't have anything that attacks everybody.
Give it up already. Watch this.
Like, this is still like, gonna be super easy though, so I guess we're fine.
Let's go. Here you go.
Thank you.
Wait.
Here we go.
Oh wait, what? Wait, when did I turn auto on? Wait, how'd that happen? Well, fuck me.
Take your best shot.
You're gonna get stomped.
Holy fiction. You said you play like Jesse and Tony? I mean, I can see the Jesse. I don't know about Tony. Is Jag worse than Chris Underwood? Probably not. Yeah, like I think like I feel like people talk a lot about Chris Underwood, like kind of like seeming like they forget the fact that he was gone for like 2/3 of the game. I think we'll. Ah, fuck. Actually, this is kind of bad. I have like almost no SP left, or MP, whatever.
You're gonna get stomped.
Let's do that.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt. Right.
Get alive. Let's go.
Wait, I think Chris, like, obviously, like, yeah, he plays like well enough after he comes back, but I think he's gotten like a bit, overhyped. This is how he plays after he comes back. And none of these attacks are that good. This is so annoying because this fight could have been so easy if I had like all my MP. I just like forgot the fucking to refill it before this fight.
Let's go. I got this.
You're gonna get stomped.
Alright, let's see what this does.
Ready?
Fuck, this guy still has a lot of health.
Take your best shot. Get alive.
I guess we'll use this? Is that worth it?
Take your best shot.
Maybe this.
I'm ready now. You're gonna be in a world of hurt.
I don't have enough with him either. God damn it. Oh wait, I forgot I have pound mates. I forgot about that.
Don't get cocky.
I'm not.
I don't get Kiru, why not? Yeah, straight up, at this point, I would have ended stream if I like if I could have saved before this fight, but oh well. I think Julie is the worst of the Route 4.
You want to die? Step up.
Like, it's so weird hearing Kiryu in English. Like, dude, I think a lot of that's on the back of the fact that she needed an idol at 7 and everything. But I think before that, I'll be like, I don't know. Like, I could, like, she's really in the conversation. Like, I think all 4 of them are really solid players.
I'm up.
Huh?
That one. I got a Blue Sky invite today. Well, that's something. Yeah, how big is Blue Sky? Like, I know what it is and everything, but like, I don't know. How big is it? Like, I doubt I'll ever even bother to join, even if I got an invite, but just because, like, yeah, I don't really use social media anyway. Also, just like using it to like catch up on like news of shit. I assume the Route 4 will be the top 4. I'll be surprised if they're not.
Let's go.
There we go. Fight's done.
Good to go.
No one leveled up from that? I'm worried about the end game of this game, straight up. To where, like, again, the game's been really easy up to this point, obviously, because I'm playing New Game Plus. But I am worried about the final boss, or the fight before the final boss, which was, like, really, really difficult last time I played it. It's mostly difficult because it takes so long, and, like, it actually takes, like, some thought. To where... Yeah, I think it might be a bit difficult on New Game Plus here, just because I'm not leveling up much, so I'm pretty much the same as last time. 5th would be Katura?
What?
Maybe? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Emily, Kelly, Jake. I think I'll have... Actually, I haven't recorded the Kendra part, but I'll have Jake above Kendra.
Since you came all this way,
I think there's enough bad about Kendra. So, like, Jake obviously just survives much further than her anyway. So I'm like, I think Jake would be above Kendra. Start your account. I can't say at the moment, but a lot of the YouTubers I follow are on there. Yeah, I wonder like how many people like really post on it. This is like, yeah, it is that like invite only thing, right? So it's like, now, how much exposure are you really getting from it? Why is Jake better than Kendra? Because I don't think Kendra's played that well. Like, where is there even a point where like Kendra even gets really her way? I guess, like, I mean, I guess, like, Caleb's technically her way. It's just that it's bad for that to be, like, what she wants.
You had to wait until the very end.
Like, pre-swap, she was, like, in the majority.
I wish I could have
and, like, probably, yeah, Bruce does go home there. But she still wasn't within the core.
Your life was on the line.
Where, like, she was, like, essentially, like, Brando and Kelly were, like, the core.
If you ask me, Namba, you have very good friends.
You call them
and like yes. She was like, again, like in the majority for sure, but like she wasn't like the most like well positioned there long term.
Huh?
She got away in a double tribal. Did she? She won Bruce out, and Kelly convinced her not to go for Bruce.
I'd have to kill him.
Like she didn't get her way in the double tribal. And her wanting to go for Bruce to begin with is stupid.
So I found a way to use him.
Where is he now?
What is this from Derek? Xander, who won 2 challenges, found an idol. Had one of the most impressive moves. Yeah.
He's not allowed to leave.
Yeah, he kind of sucked.
No. He's safe and well.
Really?
But yeah, like really, Kendra's game to me is like a game of failure. I feel like she like very rarely gets anything done.
But still.
It's like, yeah, early on, yeah, she's in a decent spot. But again, like Kelly and Brando are definitely playing better than her. She swaps. She gets outplayed there by Austin and Drew, losing Emily, despite the fact that she had a relationship with Emily from the very beginning of the game, from the twist that she had. Again, complete failure there. Swaps, again, targets Caleb. Shouldn't target Caleb. Again, that was number 4 her. And that's kind of bad. Or like it really just like starts the downfall of Bello. Then yeah, like swap or like split tribal. Like she wanted Bruce out bad to get rid of Bruce. To be fair, I think for Kendra though, like from what I understand, like Bruce and Kendra never got along. It's like it's probably better than like what it seems, but still, it's like again, Bello should definitely be at least working together short term. And then, yeah, on the outs during the Kelly vote, then on the outs when she gets voted, obviously. In a position where even Bruce, like, turns on her. And it's a unanimous vote. So, I don't know. I don't feel like there's really a point where, like, I feel like she's playing particularly well. Like, was it a fan cam of Erica? Is that what it is? Comparing Erica to Derek?
What do you think this place is?
Money one. Cast brilliant and diverse. Racist and dumb. I mean, I guess. Like, really, I feel like BB-16 is, like, one of the least problematic casts. I mean, you definitely have, like, some... Like, Frankie definitely says some fuck shit on that season, right?
Sorry.
And Caleb's Caleb. So, I guess there is some problematic stuff, but...
You're not gonna torture him, are you? I can't allow that.
And then... Win rate...
This guy's the director of Bleach Japan.
3 out of 25 for Derek. Success. Communications manager. Flop podcast. Books and memories. I don't know. Like... salesperson. Erica also has a podcast, and I'm pretty sure Derek has a lot more followers than Erica's podcast.
Not really.
Yeah, like, yeah, what is her podcast again? I actually listened to an episode 2 of it, where I listened to her talk to Netta. Here we go. She has 256 subscribers.
Boy, do I have a lot of questions for you, Ogasawara-san.
Yeah.
Lucky it's a long time till sunrise.
I forgot Todd was on her podcast. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's definitely not the thing to prop her up for success in real life when, like, you're talking about how, like, no one listens to Derek's podcast when, like, Derek has, like, what, 50,000 subscribers, the Winner Circle? Well, like, Erica's has, like, 200. Yeah, they have 47,000 subscribers. Yeah, Lil Devil Inside. When's that ever fucking coming out? Biggest move again. Derek's biggest move was not evicting Devin. I think you debate it's like what he did through that week, but actually evicting Devin's definitely not his biggest move. Number 1 ally, Cody, cheater, homewrecker, has to do shitty Mark movies to pay rents. I mean, sure, I guess. Heather, loving, devoted mother of 2. Do we actually even know that? How do we know she's devoted? But yeah, obviously this is all really stupid. Murders? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I like Erica more than I like Derek, but like still that is funny.
Yo, Sachan. How's Namba?
He ran off to go see his brother. It's really cute how he wants
I'd probably put Cody still too, then Frankie.
I couldn't be happier for the guy.
I think it's tough because like I think the way the comps played out, obviously Frankie had more of a winning chance than Cody, but I think
Yeah.
my thing is that like Frankie needed to win out essentially.
Makes sense.
Or it's like, yeah, obviously Twist screws him over at 5, where it resets the week in a position where he was going to go to 4. He potentially could have won out from there. But his entire game was based around him winning comps. He had no other game outside that point. No one else wanted to take him far into the game at that point. Where like Cody, like again, like obviously has Derek wanting to take him to the end. In the final 3 situation of him, Derek, and Victoria that they get to, he still has a winning situation, you would think. Still probably beats Caleb. Caleb, if Derek had gotten out at some point, I do think Caleb takes Cody to the end instead.
Try anything funny.
But obviously, like, how are you getting Derek out again? And also, he wasn't getting Derek out of the game. But still, like, I feel like Cody's game is still good enough to be better than Frankie's. But yeah, we'll delve inside. Like, it's still like not canceled, right?
Now, how did you?
But yeah, it was supposed to come out like a while ago, though, right?
I noticed when you tell them to jump, they ask how high. Why is that?
By the way, I love how this cutscene is still fucking going on. Oh my god, I just realized this. Fuck me. This is such a long conversation, isn't it?
Let's not resort to beating him just yet.
I just realized this interrogation goes on for like 30 minutes, doesn't it?
The Omi Alliance may well be looking.
Fuck me, dude.
But it's gonna take.
I actually wanted to end stream early today.
How competent are they? Will they get here before we finish peeling off your fingernails?
Yeah, the Derek murder thing on there is like ridiculous.
Ask him what he thinks about forcing us to burn down our own home. Huh.
I was a little Devil Inside not. I thought it was a PlayStation exclusive. I guess not. Oh, it's timed exclusive. Okay, that makes sense.
You get it? We're serious.
Oh yeah, wow! It was supposed to release winter 2022.
Why are you the one?
So it's been like it was supposed to be out a year ago.
I'm not the one.
And well, we probably haven't seen it in like a couple years now. That's
really
insane.
think you were.
We'll watch House of Dragon 2, probably. Don't know if I'll watch it right away though, but I'll probably watch it.
Yes. You all know him?
You're hosting an org where your merge twist exactly like the Fiji merge twist.
Don't play dumb. We've done our hope.
I mean, is it really much of a merge then?
What?
But yeah. Because at that point, especially if you're doing it on an org, like that's essentially just another tribe swap, isn't it?
How do you know that name?
It's not like they're like living together and everything. Where like that's kind of what made it like different on the Fiji one.
Back when the Arakawa family was still in the Tojo clan. So.
Borderline lying to the players.
Is Masato Arakawa, huh?
As long as you don't do Hourglass. Dude, this is gonna take so long. Fuck me.
I met him almost 20. He was majoring in.
Was he going by?
Yes.
Do I just like skip? Like I think I might just skip this just because like I really don't want to be here all night. Like I know the story. I remember this. I think I'm good.
People like Howard. What? You think then you as long as his money and he said to be yes.
Does he?
The prime minister was sent, but to every
like it's fucking 3:30 in the morning. Yeah. That's the thing with Yakuza. Fucking conversations go on for fucking ever. There we go. Cool. Alright, we're done. It's fucking late. There we go. Actually, I do want to take a quick look, though, at where we are in the playthrough. Because again, I feel like we made a lot of progress here. Because I started off in, what, Chapter 6? Yeah, it was part 27 of my playthrough last time. Now I'm on part 44. So it's like 17 parts. It's like 9 hours of gameplay almost last time. Or more than 9 hours. But also that's because I got stuck at like massive portions of the game. But still. There we go. So 44, 20... Yes, there's 26 parts left. That'll be 13 hours of gameplay. So that could be doable in 3 streams, right? So maybe I can finish this in 3 streams. We'll see. Depends on how stuck I get towards the end. Better Michelle or Stacy? Probably Michelle. Like, Stacy had no win equity. Well, also, like, yeah, she got the votes on her side, but she also, like, was openly talking about how, like, Yao Man's in danger and stuff that made him play the idol to begin with, so that's also really stupid. So, yeah, I don't look at Stacy as a particularly good player. And to be fair, I don't look at Michelle necessarily either, but, like, she was obviously someone that was, like, aligned with Earl and Yao Man, to where, again, very likely she makes it very deep had she not got taken out in that spot. And again, it was a kind of wonky way for her to go. So I think I would put Michelle above her, even though I still think Michelle probably has no chance of winning. But yeah, again, we'll be back on Saturday or Sunday. Fuck me. Yeah, Sunday. Survivor UK finale. Actually, I forgot about that. Fuck yeah, Survivor UK is gonna be done next stream. That's insane. It's so weird how quickly it's gone. Yeah, I think she probably gets caught around 5 or 6. With like very like, I think the thing is, like, I think people would be willing to vote for Michelle. It's just the fact that, like, not against like Earl or Yao Man, right? Like, if she gets to the end and gets Dreams Cassandra, she probably wins that. Is that something? Well, like Stacy, I don't even know if Stacy wins against Dreams Cassandra. I think even that's like a bit of a wonky vote. In episode 3 of Survivor UK? Well, you're gonna get to good episodes eventually. But yeah, I think the way, like, for me, it's like, I guess spoiler for Survivor UK, but yeah, like, Matthew, I think, is the front runner on paper, but it also feels like a little bit too obvious. Chris is obviously a major player on this season. I don't know if he wins. It's freaking. I feel like it might be Hannah. Why is Stacey hated? Because she was a terrible person. She didn't treat people particularly well. No one respected her. And we see her, like, she was essentially like with Lacey when, like, they were treating Dreams and Cassandra terribly, and, like, not teaching them how to use the coffee maker and everything. No, again, the orgy thing's not real, but it was Michelle that supposedly was in the orgy, but again, it's not real. Chris is your winner pick. I mean, again, could still happen. I would love it if Chris won. Like, that would be such a great story. Will it happen? Probably not, but it's so funny. Like, I don't even get, like, why is the jury seemingly so upset at Chris? Or, like, not, like, the people in the game, at least. Like, why are they so upset at Chris? Like, I don't get why, like, Chris is getting, like, all this, like, animosity on him. Like, just, I guess, for playing the game, I guess. Feels off only having 2 women make merge. Is that real? Wow, yeah, wow. I never thought about that. That's fucked. I guess it makes sense because, like, all the early boots were women, but wow, I never actually truly thought about that. Yeah. Like, if you take out Michelle, it really is just Stacy and Cassandra, right? That's so fucked. But, yeah, I wonder why people hated Fiji. But yeah, again, we'll be back on Sunday. I think my official prediction, I think it's Hannah, but we'll see. I'll be okay if Chris and Matthew win. I think is my ideal. I think that'll be fun. Hannah win, not as ideal, but like I could definitely see it, and I think it'll be funny. Pegleg win also like whatever. I mean, it's fine. Leilani win, I think that's when I'm like, fuck me. Like, what the fuck is this shit? But more likely not happening anyway. So I think we're good. I mean, squeeze. Yeah, you're joining right when I'm about to end anyway. But one was voted out in the majority post merge. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. Yeah. Well, we're back Sunday with that. We got reindeer games, obviously, to talk about. The supposed best episode of Big Brother history tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. What else is there? House of Villains. Challenge I'll watch by then. That'll pretty much be it. I'll probably work on the... Actually, no, I'll have to work on the Amazing Race. And yeah, Amazing Race review will be on Saturday. That'll be that. And yeah, I'll have to work on the Survivor review as well, and then work on the Survivor UK review, and it's just a never fucking ending cycle. But yeah, I mean, I guess until then, see you guys on Sunday.